Welcome back to season 2 of Merc Academy IVSG. We have semifinals between Jolly Rogers and StanoSwell Manta Rays. Looking to be an absolute banger of a series, as last time these two teams played, it went the distance. Could go potentially go the distance tonight. Starting off a draft, we already are going to be in the draft. Currently, with the bans on the SSMR, going to be Victor, Zach, Renekton. Bans for the side of Jolly Rogers going to be the Lulu, the Soraka, and the Aurora. Two of those are going to be self-inflicted wounds, as Jolly Rogers loves the Lulu and the Aurora Soraka. The picks early: Mordekaiser first pick, going to be a also shared champion between the two teams, followed by Jinx, Jarvan, into Ashe, Seraphine, and Thresh. These early picks are nothing unusual for the two teams, as Cesari plays a lot of Ashe. Robo plays a decent amount of Mordekaiser. I imagine that's Robo's Mordekaiser. Jinx, everyone knows Ziggy's Jinx. Jarvan, also a favorite champ of not Cesari, Seacat. And Thresh and Seraphine also quite popular with the two supports. Galio ban coming out from JRGC. Aurora, and then it's going to follow with an Aurelia ban from SSMR, trying to defend their top laners pool to stop the bleeding.
Definitely stopping the bleeding. I'm looking at these drafts, man. I gotta say, by the looks of the first three picks, JRGC definitely looking for something they want a team fight with. Get that Jinx rolling, get those resets running in those fights. But I do like what SSMR is doing already. I don't exactly agree with the Mordekaiser first pick though, because it allows a favorable matchup in terms of Mordekaiser doesn't really do it well against champions that just outduel him. And it's a plethora of champions in that top lane that can already do that. It's not really like you're going to be flexing, but then again, it can be flexed to jungle. So you never know what's going to come out of these guys.
Yeah, I think you have to look at the top laners champion pool hard to see if there is something that it can be hard picked into the Mordekaiser if you're willing to first pick it. The Ahri going to come out side JRGC, another standard pick from Prison Mike. They're going to conceal that top lane pick for R5. I wonder if they've got something cooking, or if they just want full information before they pick.
Yeah, I don't blame him for that. Especially, like I said, Mordekaiser can go jungle or top as he's been gaining popularity in that jungle. But we do see in the mid match it's going to be that Ahri versus a Syndra. So, nice classic one. But Ahri in that but taking a look at that bot lane though, as far as Ashe and Seraphine versus the Jinx and Thresh, it's gonna be a rough night for game one on the side of Jolly Rogers in that bot side, because there's gonna be a lot of poke coming out. So I'm expecting for Stano, if Mordekaiser is not jungle, for them to come out with an aggressive jungler to be able to keep that Jinx down. And it looks like a Mordekaiser. Well, it could go either way, but I think it's Mordekaiser jungle.
I think it's probably a Mordekaiser jungle too.
So I'm not really a big fan of this composition anymore. Like I was liking it at first, but your big engage is literally only out of the bot lane. Like you're hoping that Ashe Earl lands on the target you want, or there's a big Seraphine ultimate, or else you're kind of just waiting until they fight into you.
The Tryndamere coming out for Nascos to round out this game. I think if you were looking at the 4v4 of SSMR versus JRGC, I think you prefer the 4v4 that JRGC has. Tryndamere is going to be a menace in the side lane. I don't think that. I imagine that's going to be a Poppy top.
I don't like the Tryndamere pop. I ain't picking to pop if I'm being quite honest
Yeah.
with you. Because you just like, okay, your big thing is you like jumping on top of people and running them down, right? Well, like you run her down when she just press one button and it says F you and walks away. You know?
Yeah. Poppy great at stopping any kind of a dash. So yeah, I think If they had picked any other of their champions, their top lane champions, I think I prefer JRGC's draft. However, they picked the Tryndamere, so I think I'm a little bit more sided to SSMR's draft. And I think that the Poppy should just be able to not let the Tryndamere do what he wants.
My issue is with Stano, it's kind of like it's not a lot of damage there. Like you got your bot lane's complete utility pretty much, unless Ash just randomly gets fed. I mean, it's Poppy and topside. You really got Mordekaiser and Syndra, but then Mordekaiser's gonna be ulting someone out to fight anyway. So then it leaves Syndra really in the fights if y'all do opt to 5v5. Whereas on the side of JRGC, I mean, you got the Jinx, you got Ari. I mean, Jarvan most of the time goes like first two items like damage items anyway. One of them being like Sunder Sky, another one more than likely will be Eclipse, and of course Tryndamere, but Poppy kind of neutralizes that. So I'm just curious. It just seems like both teams, like in both compositions, have things that contradict each other. They collide with each other. It's like I don't know how y'all gonna make this work. But then again, I've seen crazier. So only time, game on time to tell. I mean, people just like really getting sitting and settling, trying to get that tempo for the series because this is a BO5. So no need to actually like press the gas pedal immediately. Like just feel the game on, figure out how you want to play it for the rest of the series.
Is confirmed to be a Poppy in the top lane. So that's gonna be that matchup we were expecting.
All right, but we unfortunately, we're not Riot Games. We got the spectate timer. We gotta wait a good on 3 minutes. So while we wait that out, we're gonna go to a brief intermission. But for the guys watching at home or the gals, go ahead and take your break, use the bathroom, whatever. Because when we come back, we're gonna be on the riff for game one of StanoSwell Manta versus Jolly Rogers Ghost Crew, baby. We're gonna see you then. All right.
There's one damn sign about living in the center of the
Welcome back to Merc Academy IBSG Season 2 as we are getting into Game 1 of StanoSwell Manta Rays versus Jolly Rogers Ghost Crew. Pretty standard level 1. However, the Jarvan is going to start a little deeper in his own side of the map. How do you expect this early game to go?
I don't know, man, but I can tell you what, you guys can say something and put your input on as we about put up predictions for who's going to win for between game 1 of StanoSwell and Jolly Rogers. And to be honest, in this early game, I feel like I can go either way because there's not really much early game. I'm expecting bot lane to get poked out because Ash Seraphine, of course, but outside of that, I'm not really expecting too much until level 6 it start coming into play.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a pretty boring early game, as I think game 1s normally are just people kind of getting into the swing of it. Shouldn't see anything too crazy. Both junglers are gonna be starting on their top side, probably pathing towards the bot side, as the Tryndamere takes a little bit of a trade and is losing a little early. I think that's kind of expected though. However, the wave is going to be pushing in towards him, so he should be fine.
Yes, sir. Both sides are looking for their pathways to try to take over this early game. It's now we got level 2 advantage going over to Nas Ghost, but he's already pretty low. Jinx, Thresh, they're getting shoved in at the moment. Again, expected, especially when now Say Sorry and that Seraphine. They both get that level 2 advantage. So things going what we expect. Not really much different here.
Tryndamere being super low, but that's kind of where your comfort zone is Tryndamere, is you like to min-max your healing.
I will say one thing to be paying attention to is that we see the tempo between the Jarvan and the Mordekaiser. Jarvan's just now finishing the Raptors. Meanwhile, Mordekaiser's about to be on to his next camp. So 9 out of 10, Mordekaiser will probably be ganking bot because the wave is already being pushed into his bot laners. So I expect him to be, and of course, be able to ride first due to having that tempo. So be on the lookout for that for about around like the 4.5 minute mark.
Tryndamere looking down to run the Poppy. He's going to be taking low flash spin from both top laners. Will result in nothing really.
All right, looking at the current predictions right now, guys, seem like Jolly Rogers has the fan vote so far. Who do you think gonna win? Coin flip.
Like I said, I like StanoSwell comp a little more, but I think Jolly Rogers is out for blood after the last time these two teams played that they lost the series.
Okay. Okay. As we see now, Mordekaiser instead opted not to go for the gank, but to go for the scuttle in top side. So no chaos as J4 is backing. Seeing it trading in mid lane. Good old Dark Sphere into Scatter the Weak like regular day. Nice execution proc and from Prison Mike onto the Syndra.
Pretty even CS right now. Tryndamere, of course, down a few creeps, but here comes the Theory. As a trade comes out mid lane, Siege going to be taking it really low. However, Ari does not have the mana to finish that.
And especially now we're coming up to the close to that 5-minute mark. Both mid lanes gonna be looking to recall very shortly. Especially the dragon should be coming up fairly soon.
Poppy needs to be careful here, as Poppy does not have a lot of mana and can't really trade with this Tryndamere.
Yeah, and plus the wave is pushing the Tryndamere. You just recall and just walk back to lane. He doesn't have TP because of wave state. And speaking of teleport, we do see teleport coming out of Syndra. Don't understand why the wave is sitting right in front of Ari's turret. So you didn't necessarily have to, but
Teleport also coming out from the Poppy, as I think Poppy was worried that Tryndamere would try to freeze this wave.
yeah, but even if he was like, she wouldn't really be able to stop him from doing it just by TP and just have to either way fight him at that point. So that's exactly what Hema Mage does, and it's a good trade. But the problem for Hema Mage now is that he got 3 members of this squad on this side of the map, and he doesn't know it.
Is not gonna get the kill onto the Tryndamere. The buffer from the Jarvan was crazy there. That was a great buffer. Yeah, Hemo having both wards in pocket is not gonna feel good after dying to that gank. I don't know if the wards would have prevented it, but it would have given you a little bit of a heads up. In response, StanoSwell is going to be taking this dragon. And on the flip side, however, Jarvan's going to be taking the first set of Void Grub. So first set of early objectives split evenly. First set of objectives split evenly, but a kill first blood going over to the side of Jolly Rogers. Looking at the map, I think the Mordekaiser is going to open back towards his top side and just clear towards the bot side. I think if...
Yeah, definitely. So we see Jarvan's already on this top side, on the Krugs. Now, Poppy needs to be careful. And because even though Nana's ghost is pretty low, you got to keep in mind, that ultimate is still a thing. He can stay alive for about an extra 5 seconds. So don't put... And so you probably shouldn't push them and push the barrier, try to push momentum. Probably just chill out. In all honesty, yeah, recall, buy some items and such, and go and reset. Because, like I said, you already got punished once for having pushed up so far. But in this mid lane now, we see the Spirit Rush being used to get out of that trade. Make sure that she's not in range for that Syndra to be able to use the Unleash Power ultimate on her, because she was definitely in range for a kill. As now Jarvis coming to gank Siege. Siege does get the Dark Spirit Scatter Weak combo. It's gonna be forced out. And Jungler does not have flash, so should be good for Siege to get out, but he's chasing into the jungle. Now Robo is gonna be catching the J4.
Yeah, Robo catching J4 is gonna get some gold back in their pockets. Hopefully.
But Sieging walks back up and he gets cataclysmed What? Okay, that is a huge blunder for the side of Stano. And now dope and 2 kills given over to Jolly Rogers crew. They're now 4-0 in this game, pushing their goal lead to a little over 2K. Actually, almost 3.
Yeah, that's very bad for the side of Jolly Roger, or not Jolly Roger, StanoSwell, as they're gonna be falling behind early to this mega scaling Jinx. They're not gonna be able to contest a whole lot as the Tryndamere is kind of just rolling over this lane now with the soaking of these tower plates, and the Jinx is up a little less than 20 CS on the Ashe.
I'm honestly surprised that Hema Mage opted to go for the tier into the. Look like he's building Sunfires, I'm assuming, with the Bomby Cinder. So it's gonna be what Sunfire's cape into Fimbulwinter, which in all honesty I would have thought that I would have built maybe Thornmail first, and going to Thornmail first, because Tryndamere, he already is looking to build Bork, obvious by him going Vampiric Scepter early and also the recurve bow. So it makes it hard for you to duel him already. Like, you got Poppy does have early damage, yes, but if he's just gonna be able to just lifesteal his way through the fight and sustain you, then what does it matter?
Yeah, Poppy, I don't think needed the extra damage from the Bomby Cinder to have the good wave clear. So kind of feel like that was a little bit of a trap they fell into. Robo sitting in this bush does know he's on vision.
Yeah, and speaking of a trap, like, he got put in one, but maybe J4 actually got brought to hell. He's dead. Robo taking very low. Spirit Rush is gonna be able to finish him off. Emo slamming Ari into the wall as the big encore comes out, catches 3, and this fight is turned on its head. And now Flash and Ziggy are both on the run. Flash and Ziggy's gonna use their cleanse, but it's not gonna be enough. He's still gonna be caught up and killed. Double kill over to Sieging as Flaccid makes it out.
Yeah, that was the fight that StanoSwell kind of needed to get back into this one, as the gold lead is now roughly 1,500 by the side of JRGC, but that puts them within striking range. A Flash that's still lurking here, maybe looking for something, but not gonna end up anything. Poppy is still gonna be down a lot after that fight, though. Looking at the gold difference, Poppy down almost the entirety of the gold lead. But I think the important thing right now is that I think you need to get Ashe out of this lane if you're StanoSwell.
Probably so. Get her moving around, be able to get that Change of Crystal Arrow to more use. It's now Mordecai is going to be claiming a set of Void Growths for his team. Tryndamere has already moved him to the bottom side of the map, and now he's already claiming more plates. Now Jinx is already going to be on that top side. The wave's already pushing. She shouldn't be able to claim that last plate and destroy the tower without Ashe already being there. But Jinx had to be careful. She is on that half of the map completely by herself, and Mordekaiser is pathing around. Now nearby, he's going downward, but he could just say forget it and make, play towards top, especially with Enchanted Crystal Arrow by a quarter left of the way through. And CG getting hit with a charm, but the death sentence is gonna miss by flashes, so he's gonna be able to make it out.
That is 8 plates going over to the Tryndamere. The Tryndamere has a lot of money in his pocket right now.
Robo looking mid just in case, and Prison might decide to go in on his mid laner. Now Poppy doing good early game damage to the Tryndamere. I just wish she built Thornmail instead of Sunfire, man.
Yeah, I think the Thornmail prevents him from being able to trade with her at all. In place of the Bomby Cinder, Poppy's gonna go in here, taking the Tryndamere low. Not gonna result in much.
So it's not really much happening at this point. Tryndamere is resetting the plate, going over to Ari in the mid lane. As Robo looking around for what he wants to do. As Rip Carroll is coming up fairly soon. All right. Prison Mike's forced to flash away. Ari is going to die anyway. The flash for CG comes out, and the Unleashed Power just finishes the job. 3 kills over the Syndra, but Death Sentence is going to hit the bot laners, but Encore catches 2. Here comes J4 for the dive, making 1 for 2. As Thresh is going to die in the time for that dive, but Ashe and Seraphine are both going to go down, and Ziggy is going to claim that top lane tier 1 tower.
Jinx getting a big influx of gold there too. I believe claimed one of the 2 kills and that first tower money solo. So she is now gonna be online. Trade going out on the bot side. Tryndamere has the Bork now, so he's gonna be a little bit more sane. As Ziggy is going to die to sieging in the top lane.
I feel like I'm just watching like there's good plays and there's just bloopers. Like,
yeah. It's always funny watching the mage auto attack the other champions to death because they just know they have them beat. Game is still relatively even though, as each team has a dragon, each team has 3 grubs. There's only a slight gold lead to the side of Jolly Rogers, but I think most of it's just in this Tryndamere's pocket.
now Tryndamere, he's just constantly abusing the fact that even though Hemo has armor, doesn't really mean much because you can't stop the healing. And there we go. You can't stop the Tryndamere once he presses R. He gets the kill on Hero Mage Wonderland, and that's another tower to the side of JRGC.
Yeah, getting a lot away with a lot of illegal things. This Poppy just doesn't have the sustain that Tryndamere has. Robo on the top side looking to take this Rift Herald in trade of Hemo's life. Should not be contest, but I think that Tryndamere is just going to be able to take this tower in the bot side for free at this point in the game.
Classic PvE adventure.
Yeah, with just the one item, Tryndamere is already just a menace. It's another 700 gold in the pocket of the Tryndamere. Getting to the point where he's not going to be contestable in this side lane. Riftail dropped top side.
Yep, Riptail is dropped top side. Only 2 members of JRGC able to respond, but they won't be able to respond much. The tower does go down. Riptail is gonna be killed in a moment though, so we won't get another charge on that tier 2 tower.
Yeah, I think you could have done more with the pressure that the Rift Herald can buy if you used it more towards when an objective was spawning, or just leaving it alone instead of trying to usher it in with the 2 of your laners, or your jungler and your laner. Because now JRGC is just going to have prio on this dragon, and Tryndamere going to have this ocean. If the ocean soul on Tryndamere is a scary thing.
Definitely is a scary thing. I would say they did use it when the objective came up. They just weren't on the opposite side of the map.
Yeah. Looking like no contest from the side of StanoSwell, as they're going to pick and choose when they can fight their battles.
It's now second Drake's over to the side of JRGC. They look to try to push down his mid lane. But CG looking to try to sit and try to pull off a cheeky little pick off real quick. Almost catching Flaccid, but it's going to miss by a hair.
Yeah, I think for both teams right now, your goal is just to get these mid towers down. I think it's hard for Stano to collapse on this Tryndamere, so Poppy's just gonna have to suck it up and sit in the side lane.
That's the thing. JRGC wants Stano to split apart. That way he can look to pick off the stragglers and be able to take objectives off of that. Whereas Stano, well, Stano's in a position right now. They can't exactly leave the Poppy to deal with Tryndamere. Because Tryndamere, we already saw, can just run her down. It just 1v1 her outright. So it makes it extremely hard already in this game. So now the problem, like, Stano is going to come to a point where after Tryndamere gets, like, I would say by his third item, they're going to send more members to help Hemo Mage or not. And that's even if, like, he actually opts to build Thornmail. Because right now, he's looking like to finish that Fimbulwinter up.
Winter, I think I think is just a good item. And I feel like you're foregoing if you want to go this Sunfire, you're not gonna go into the Winter, as Robo uses intuition there and realizes that, hey, there's probably people waiting for me in this bush.
Bro, spider senses will tingling.
Yeah. Tryndamere has not recalled, even though his health bar may make you feel like he has. He just is life stealing off this wave. And now with this pressure, is just looking to steal away everything he can. Mordekaiser, however, is trying to collapse as seems to get caught on the top side of the map.
Encore catches too, but it's not going to matter. But Robo goes down to help out Hemo Mage, as now Nazgûl is stuck in the Death Realm as people are getting picked off on the top side. But Mordekaiser's going to finish the Tryndamere, so Hemo Mage stays alive. But Baron is spawning, and it looks like they're going to start it right on time.
Yeah, Mordekaiser not going to have the Death Realm for this Baron, and is electing to just take his red. So they either do not know that the Mordekaiser is, or that the Jolly Roger is hitting this Baron.
Oh, they know now. Hawkshot spots the 4 members of Jolly Rogers on the Baron. 3 people have HP already. Poppy slams the J4 into the wall. Jungler is dead. Now here comes the Mordekaiser. There's another one dead. Flash is down. Baron is still doing damage. Keep that in mind. Ziggy's gonna make his way out to the left. He's gonna flash on the wall. Prison Mike's gonna be almost dead. There it is. Squall is gonna finish him off. As now the rest of SSMR, they're gonna run down Ziggy and make sure he sees the gray screen along with his teammates.
Yep. I think kind of a disaster for JRGC, as they got what they wanted. They traded 2 for 1 on the map and got what they needed out of the rest of the team. However, they just didn't have the fight for the Baron, as it was a on spawn Baron at 20 minutes. So that Baron is probably going to do more damage than your team can sustain, as most of your players only have 1 to 2 items.
Not even just that, but the amount of damage that the players can put out. As Jinx didn't, if I'm not mistaken, Jinx didn't even have her second item completed yet, along with the Ahri. So really the only person who had items to be able to just actually help burn that Baron down was Tryndamere. He wasn't there, he was dead. So it would take way too long to actually even kill it. But now everything...
Yeah.
Oh, my bad, go ahead.
I think if you're Jolly Rogers, you just want to focus on stacking these Drakes and letting Tryndamere run around in the side lanes. He's going to be opening top lane here to start to pressure that opposite side of the map so that they can open up room for the Strag.
100% play through the lead of Tryndamere. As now 3 members of the side of StanoSwell. They're gonna be on that river first. As they're looking for a pick, they pull in C-Cat, and Tactic Crystal Arrow is gonna miss. That's 1 big ultimate already down for the side of StanoSwell.
Yeah, they're not gonna have it for this drag fight.
Yeah,
as Tryndamere is just getting free hits on this top tower. Should have it taken before Poppy even gets there.
A C-Cat trying to look for an angle, but he's gonna be spotted out. That's another top tower gone. More gold power to the pocket of the Tryndamere. It's not... Poppy's not going to be able to TP into that fight, so it'll be a 4-on-4. But the side of JRGC, they're going to opt to just back off and drag it over to the side of StanoSwell.
I think that's a even trade monetarily, but I think if you're JRGC, you really wanted that dragon to not let this game drag out.
I just want to point out the goal lead, man. Tryndamere is Got 1,400 in his pocket. And good Lord Almighty, man has a little over 10k gold this game. Like, he's been on a PvE adventures in that side lane, man, for real.
Yeah, Poppy needs to start getting some more armor quick, or he's going to just tear through her, because he's going what I believe is IE next, and that is not going to be fun if you're the Poppy.
No, 100% not. But now, like, we got an A-Ram going on a little bit in the mid for a moment, as Syndra is not going to be the one. Oh, that's not a good idea. Syndra is already, her E is already down. Scatter Weak being already gone. Here comes the Unleashed Power, but it's not going to matter. He just ults, and now Hemo Mage comes in, but it's too late. His mid laner is dead, and now his teleport is down. Seraphine, she's going to use Encore, catches 3, but she's still going to go down. And Say Sorry is next on the menu. He's going to be killed, and now Robo should be the last one. Just, you know, scraps the pick up. And as they kill the jungler, the Death Sentence comes in. Now this time, Baron, after the tower, should look good.
Yeah, they played that so perfectly. Tryndamere wanted to be in the side lane with anyone other than Poppy, and he got that, was able to force the teleport from the top laner of StanoSwell, and then they just had no fight opportunity. Yeah, you can't let that Syndra be in the same lane as the Tryndamere, otherwise she is going to die every time.
All right, now Baron is completed. Now this team's looking to get their reset. Look at the gold now, man. Everybody's gonna have a nice amount to spend. This Tryndamere, man, he's gotta be living good life. Now, unfortunately for the side of Jolly Rogers, Tryndamere doesn't not have the Baron, so he won't be able to just mow down everything like as fast and like, even more fast than what he's already doing. But that's gotta be a little bit of a sour relief for StanoSwell, especially when you playing against a comp that has a split pusher.
They're just probably going to open mid here from the side of JRGC and get as much in the mid lane as they can with this Baron buff on this next wave.
All right, well, both sides is clashing in the mid lane right now. It's waiting for Tryndamere to push the lane out. By the time it's fine, he's gonna have it up to and StanoSwell's base. They're gonna be forced to send like a couple members to be able to stop him, or else he's gonna open up that top side. And right now it's Syndra, but I don't think they're gonna learn. But oh no, Ari goes in with the Spirit Rush. He catches 1, and now the Encore catches 2, and don't matter. That's a pick. As the Death Sentence goes through, but it's gonna miss. But Mordekaiser pulls in 3. They're looking to outright fight this 3v4. As now Poppy's gonna knock away 2. Flaccid, it like he's gonna go down. He's trying to stay alive. Mordekaiser's running him down. The rest of the 2 members of Jolly Rogers joined the fight. TP coming out for Syndra. That's not a good idea. Now your base is gonna be open in a moment, so you better win this fight or it is gonna be game.
And Jolly Rogers doing the smart thing, just packing off and letting the Tryndamere hit.
Yeah, but now 2 members of StanoSwell is forced it back. Now we got a teleport from Ari coming back in. His mid lane is being mowed down. Scatter the Weak comes out, but it's not gonna matter. Siege is about to go down. He's dead. Hemo Mage should be following through next. If Ari has a charm, it looks like there's gonna be none, but Tryndamare's gonna join the fray to help them mow down the tower, but so is the rest of StanoSwell. Hemo Mage already almost dead, but everybody's half HP damn near. Yeah, so the side of Jolly Rogers, they're forced to back off. They're going to get their reset in.
You're very happy with how that Baron went if you're the side of Jolly Rogers. They got everything besides 1 Nexus tower top side, so like you're very happy. You got the mid tier 1, you got bot tier 3, the inhibitor, and 1 Nexus tower, so they're just one more. StanoSwell is just one more slip up away from this game being over.
Most definitely. It's now this dragon is spawning, and looks like the side of Jolly Rogers is going to be immediately starting. Going to get that 3rd drag. I mean, StanoSwell is not even in the vicinity to be able to contest this, so they'll just free, and going to be just free objective to them.
Yep, StanoSwell just gonna have to turtle here and pray that they can live to fight another day, as that was not the soul for the side of Jolly Rogers.
But now the side of Jolly Rogers is sending forward mid, sending Trinity bot this time. Going open up the base from that bottom half of the map. As now the super minions are pushing into the side of StanoSwell through the top lane.
Yeah, they just want Tryndamere to pull them away from this Baron if possible, so they can just start it on cooldown.
Trinity looking to get more damage now. As now Hemo Mage, he's gonna be opting to go ahead and get the Spectre's Cowl, which is not really not a bad idea, as Ari is 6-3. But it's gonna hurt because he's majority of the time he's not even in the fight, because he's had to deal with Tryndamere.
Yeah, I think if you're the Poppy, you're just probably stacking armor to deal with this guy. I'm probably gonna take him low here, but Tryndamere is gonna have the ultimate. We'll claim the tower, and I think we'll get out with the use of the flash.
Here comes the side of StanoSwell and Jolly Rogers. The rest of the members, they're clashing in that jungle. As now Death Realm and the junglers are there. J4 having to flash on the wall. He's almost dead. Comes out. Luckily, Malamor Mortius is an item, but
Jinx
Ziggy is
hot.
gonna die for this, as it looks like he's almost gone. They finally get him. Ash gets the shutdown. As now the rest of Jolly Rogers, they're being chased through the jungle. But the problem is, Tryndamere doesn't care. He's looking to get more objectives. Now the inhibitor is wide open for the taking.
Yeah, Jolly Roger's gonna try to just stop anyone they can from responding. Robo's gonna be down 3 levels on this Tryndamere, so he's gonna not kill him very fast. Tryndamere popping the ghost, however, does not have the ultimate. It is gonna fall.
I don't think it matters if it and how many levels he's down from, because as goes already showing, majority of the time you're gonna go for the objective before it goes for your life, unless you just nowhere near it.
Baron gonna be spawning very shortly. I think that's just all JRGC is gonna need to close out this one. If you are StanoSwell here, you know you're gonna have to fight for this one, but the problem is you have to know where the Tryndamere is before you try to fight it.
Well, they do know he's dead, so it gives them a little bit of, of leeway, some room to be able to actually go and clear these waves. But once Tryndamere is back on the map, from the side of Jolly Rogers, they're gonna be trying to threaten that Baron.
Objective bounty falling off. Interesting.
And Jolly Rogers at this point, they're sitting in a great spot, and they're looking like oh boy. Robo, you're getting caught, but if the charm comes in, Delsin is going to lock him down. And Robo, he gets enough time to get the ultimate, so he's going to be down on Prison Mite. But Prison Mite, it does have the Spirit Rush in the Death Realm, so should be able to clean that kill up. Yep, it comes out, Ziggy gets it. And now, only solo ult for Encore onto Ziggy. As now the rest of the StanoSwell, they're trying to fight this out. Big ultimate from Poppy, knocks out 3, but they're not going to be able to do anything. And Tana Crystal hits Ziggy in the face, though. Will they be able to finish the kill? Yes, they will. Jinx is dead. As now the rest of StanoSwell still trying to fight, but Cataclysm finds 3. And now this is going to be an easy cleanup for the side of Jolly Rogers. Oh, I lied. Syndra is huge, and she comes up with 2.
Yeah, Ari has a lot of money in their pocket. But this Poppy is quite the tank, so it's gonna be hard for her to cut through that health bar. She's gonna fall, and StanoSwell just bought themselves another 3-4 minutes.
Yep, as
in
they
this
take
game.
out 4.
Oh, if they can stop this back. Okay, Robo's there. They're about to have a minion moment in this base.
About to pull a TL. But it does suck for the side of StanoSwell, because this mid T1 still being up, this map is still not open for them. They only have 1 tower down in total in 33 minutes. And even with 4 members of StanoSwell being taken out, That's still it's still got a 5K goal lead over the Manta race. They still got a lot to catch up, man. Jolly Rancher said Jolly Rancher. Sorry, Jolly Roger's sitting in a good spot right now. Still, despite that little mishap.
Yeah, it's still gonna be a rough one if StanoSwell wants to win, but they have their angle currently. They got a lot of money from that last fight. They're still down with roughly 6K, but it's gonna be as close as they're gonna be able to get it.
All right, with Baron halfway dead and being burned down pretty fast, besides StanoSwell looking to try to come in and try to take it for themselves. Jinx gonna be able to finish the Baron, as C-Cat was knocked out, but Training is probably gonna die for it. And J4 might die for it too. Is now we got picks on both sides. Unleashed Power is gonna finish off someone, and then we looking at Prison Mike with the Zanya's low health bars, but Jinx is excited. She's trying to claim another body, and now Mordecai is gonna die. Jinx is doing good. Ziggy is trying to finish the job, but unfortunately Flash is having a struggle and is gonna be the one to die for it. And now it's this Ziggy versus the world 2v1. Can he escape? With no Flash, only cleanse? I doubt it though.
It looks like Ziggy's running towards the base.
Yeah, but
to potentially end this game, maybe. No, just gonna turn around.
Nope, he's just running trying to stall out the end of his life.
Baron was picked up for Jolly Rogers, but all 5 are gonna be dead. So looking like they're having a hard time trying to close this one out, as the team fights are getting harder and harder to play out.
I will say this though. Mid T1 finally going down for StanoSwell is big, but Dragon is up. Now the thing is, StanoSwell, all 5 members are up, and look at they're gonna making their way to that bottom side, going to make their way to that drag. But Jinx is still down for another 18. Stano, this is the best time you got to look for a fight, buddies.
Yeah, they're gonna this Dragon fight is gonna be taken first, probably for Stano, which is gonna be if Stano loses fight, it's gonna be in the game. Ultimate coming out, gonna be missed.
Yes, sir. Enchanted Crystal Arrow running wide, and so is Prison Mike's Charm as you're trying to find the pick. As Trindamere is pushing down and is pushing the mid lane. Hook's gonna land on Hema Mage, but that's not the target you want. As now Stano has full control of the river, but the problem is
Trindamere is looking to end this game, and I don't think StanoSwell has a clue.
As Encore comes out, Encore's gonna completely miss, goes wide. Jinx gets the kill onto CJ. That is huge as the Syndra is dead, but Ari's gonna go down too. Say Sorry is getting jumped on. Mordecai's gonna be able to save the life for an extra second, but Say Sorry dies too. C-Cat trying to fight for his life in that Death Realm. As they come out, Mordecai is gonna be meeting pain, baby. As now 3 members from the side of Jolly Roger slowly but surely are looking to kill him. And there it is, killing spree for Ziggy, and he gets a double kill after this fight. 4 members down for the side of StanoSwell. Trindamere is still up and rocking, running Poppy around the world, so this should be the end of the game here.
Yeah, I think Trindamere with the ultimate. Not going to be up, but I still think it's going to be too much for this Poppy.
Yep, little Yoda against the world, but I think the world was a little too heavy to carry. As now game 1 goes over to Jolly Roger's Ghost Crew.
Super exciting game 1, I will say. Looking at adaptations potentially for both teams going into game 2, I think you really want to ban this Trindamere if you're the side of StanoSwell. The guy just negated what the StanoSwell has proven that they're good at doing, which is the 5v5 team fighting.
I think either if you're StanoSwell, you either opt to ban the Trindamere if you take blue side again, or if you go to red, just leave it up because you can just outright counterpick it completely. Like Trindamere is not, he's annoying because he's split pushing, but he's not a hard champion to deal with. So unless your top laner doesn't already have a pick prepared to be able to deal with a champion like Trindamere, then either you ban it or you just outright just take red side and just counterpick it. That way you don't have to give away any other bans and take off and give him, and potentially risk giving the opposition a power pick, and that's something you might not want to do.
Yep. With that said, I believe we're gonna go to a short break before the start of game two. We will be seeing you guys momentarily. Welcome back to StanoSwell versus Jolly Rogers host crew and season 2 of Merc Academy IBSG. We should be getting in a draft relatively shortly. StanoSwell has elected to go red side.
Yes, sir.
This
They heard your
time.
boy. They heard your boy. They heard what I said before before we went to intermission. You take red side or ban Trent around blue, and they took red. I'm hoping they got a counter. I hope they got something to counterpick Trendemir or a Trendemir-esque champion. When I say that, I mean like the split pushing. It worked very well against them, as they didn't really respond well to Jolly Rogers on that side lane at all. To Nas Ghost just freely taking towers essentially.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know if Hemo plays anything that is a true counter to the Tryndamere. But we will see shortly. I think the bans will stay relatively the same for both teams. Maybe a Jinx ban. I don't think the Jinx was that big of a factor in that game, though.
It was just mainly Trendemir, as we see the Aurora being banned first by Jolly Rogers. Making sure that Beyond Worlds Ultimate does not touch the Rift at all, because it can be a game changer. And from the side of Stano, Victor being taken off the board too. After that rework, he's been seeing a good amount of success. The buffs he got and the change to the ultimate just makes it and can make it sometimes hard to play against him at these scales up. Lulu being taken off the board by Jolly Rogers.
Yeah, I think both supports are really good enchanter players. So I'm curious that Jolly Rogers is not banned picking the Lulu first before that StanoSwell gets to pick it. So Renekton ban also gonna come out here. Another stay from the first round. Mordekaiser, however, the difference this time is the Soraka is gonna be left up instead. And curious to see if StanoSwell changes their bans any way, shape, or form. And nope, they're not gonna change anything. The Zac is just gonna fall right back in, being one of SteeCats, one of the most picked champions. The first pick Soraka from Jolly Rogers. How do you feel about that, Ghost?
I mean, it only makes sense if you leave it on the board to make sure Flaccid doesn't get his hands on it. Oh wait, I'm wrong side. Sorry.
Yeah, Aoka would be
Yeah,
piling it at for StanoSwell.
yeah, we had a little side swap, so my mind's kind of still getting there. But it only makes sense though. You get the takeaway pick, but StanoSwell got a good answer to it. Now Jinx and Leona being locked in. Got hard
Yep.
engaged in that bot lane to make sure to try to neutralize as much as possible.
Yes, indeed. They do not want the Soraka to have a fun lane. I think the best way to do that is just by picking stuff that wants to fight. Um, Wonder what I think. Ziggy probably just picks his Ashe here. I think that's the. Oh, they're gonna go with Caitlyn. Interesting.
Yes, sir. The safety in the bot lane. Get the fight from farther range. Don't have to worry about coming in too close. Trying to play outside of Leona's effective engage range until she's level 6. Then you gotta be a little bit worried, but outside of that, should be a good. It should be a lot of poke coming out pre-6 from the side of Jolly Rogers in that bot lane, and with a move to be able to be that engage, and also if need be, use that ultimate curse of the sad mummy to disengage. We got a solid first 3 picks looking from the side of Jolly Rogers right now, as we see what StanoSwell is going to be looking to wrap up the first 3 picks and get to the next round of bans with.
Yeah. I really like the first 2 picks from StanoSwell. I think they just matched their jungler here. Ivern. I was not expecting that out of Robo. I know he's played it before, but it kind of caught me off guard. Gives you the enchanter you want with the Jinx, just not from the support role.
Very different. Very different, but I'm looking forward to it. I mean, Ivan's an enchanter in the jungle, hard engaged with Leona. I mean, it could have been either way. Would have been enchanting the support role, and then having something like Maokai or something like to be engaged in the jungle role. So either way, it's good. It also allows for flexibility in mid and top still. Because now you can pick that. Now Nas Ghost has the availability to pick a bruiser, or even pick a tank and just have a high damage dealer in the mid. But I think that's something that you really want to look towards, especially when we're looking like Nas Ghost is more than 9 times out of 10. I'm sorry, not Nas Ghost, Hema Mage. I am saying the wrong person. I apologize for that. But Hema Mage, especially with this how this matchup went last time when Nas Ghost had CP against Hemo, it can be flipped on his head, and Hemo can actually show Nas Ghost, what he's really about in this league, and show his strength as a player for the side of StanoSwell. And never mind, we got a flex pick possibly. Jone is being locked in for that R4.
I imagine it's going to be sieging on the Yone no matter what. But what I do think will be the difference is if sieging takes the Yone top into a beneficial matchup, or if sieging stays mid on the Yone. The Renekton being the preferred counter pick is not going to be available, and that's going to be a Diana mid locked in. Pretty strong pick overall. I don't know how well the Yone lane goes for Diana, but I think the Diana Amumu synergy is going to be really good.
Definitely will be, especially with Soraka back there to keep them healed up as they're going in.
Wonder what Nascos has got in the pocket. It's going to be the Tryndamere again. He's gonna throw down the gauntlet and say to Hemo that you don't have a counter pick for this. Let's see what Hemo responds with. Because I know if you're Yone, you definitely do not want to lay into a Tryndamere.
If I'm being completely honest with you, I don't like the Tryndamere pick here.
Yeah, I feel like it's gonna be Ornn.
Like you just threw off the entire team fight your team had for split pushing. So now you got the 4 members of your team. It's like, okay, we wanna fight. And then Tryndamare's like, nah, I'm good, bro. Pretty much. And now you really just set yourself up to lose team fights against StanoSwell. When in actuality, you had a good team fight at first. And really,
yeah, I think
okay.
I think StanoSwell has a really good team fight comp here. They don't have a whole lot of damage, but they do have Jinx and Yone, 2 very strong damage dealers. They just don't have unless it's an AP Ivern, they don't have a lot of AP.
They don't, but the only person that really got to be afraid of in terms of building resistances is a Mumu. So it's not really that big of a deal. I mean,
Yep.
my problem is for Jolly Rogers right now is we lock in Diana, but then completely throw a curveball with a split push.
Yeah.
The Mumu can be all right, but Mumu, sure, you're good. But Diana is like the champion literally just wants to go in. And you just kind of just took that away. You just literally nerfed your own team, and now you got 2 conflicting playstyles within a team.
Yeah, it's gonna be a rough one for sure because you just took away you just giving up that team fight element that you could have picked the team fighting top laner is not gonna feel great with just the Tryndamere. I think they just imagine that they win the 4v4. But I also don't like the Ornn response into the Tryndamere. I think from experience, you don't want like if you're playing Ornn, you really want a team fight, but Tryndamere is gonna keep the Ornn in the side lane heavily. So I hope that StanoSwell has a better idea about how to combat that than I do because currently it's not looking like they're gonna be able to stop this Tryndamere in the side lane.
So believe it or not, I think actually that Ornn is okay into Tryndamere. Ornn has more damage in the early than Poppy. Well, Ornn, I mean, you don't have to leave Ornn to side lane with him afterwards. You know, like quite
Yeah, I
literally, you could just leave, you could have Yone go fill that role. Just Ornn got to live in the lane. But the thing is, Ornn. He can easily just play weak side and he'll be all right. So all you gotta do is just live and then let Yone do the side lane against Tryndamere. So it kind of like just it helps neutralize, especially Tryndamere will have a rough time into Yone. Just like Tryndamere can sustain, so can Yone. Yone brings his own shield. Granted, not that big, but still, they both normally in that build are gonna have some life steal anyway. So I'm curious to see because I mean I can already see this now. Yone is gonna be the one TPing on flanks with fights, and Ornn's gonna be the one to stay with the team. Unlike last game where Emo was the one matching Nas Ghost on this Tryndamere rather than and just getting beat down. So I think that was a solid pick because they already had an answer for him already.
Alrighty. With that said, we are gonna have a short intermission coming up. Um, Before that though, who do you think is gonna take this game, Ghost?
I got Stano this game.
You got Stan on this game.
I
I
got
think.
definitely got
I
Stano.
think. I think if Stano can team fight, force team fights, they're gonna roll over the other team, JGC. So I'm also gonna go Stano here.
All right. Well, with that being said, guys, we're going over to a brief intermission. But when we get back, we'll be going into game 2, the Rev 4, Jolly Rogers Ghost Crew versus StanoSwell Manta Rays. As we continue on to this best of 5 to see who's going to make it to the next round in this playoffs for the IBSG Season 2 Merc Academy League. We'll see you guys in a moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back as we enter the rift for game 2 of StanoSwell Manta Rays versus Jolly Rogers Ghost Crew. Man, we got a normal 5-point going on. I'm kind of excited to see this game, despite the tournament pickup again, because this one should have a lot more fighting, like 100%.
Yeah, I think both these teams are just going to want to perma fight with their team fighting comps. I think scaling wise, however, the scaling definitely is going to go to StanoSwell this game. I think they, with the Jinx and the Yone and the Ivern, are just going to scale really well. So I think there is a little bit of a timer on this game for Jolly Rogers.
Definitely so. It's now in this game, man. I'm looking forward towards mid, brother. Especially the Diana pickup. Anybody knows me knows Diana is one of my favorite champions in the game. You know, so I'm looking forward a lot to how much fighting is going to happen in this mid lane. Because, you know, I feel like once we get level 3, we're going to see it's going to go from just like trading with just like one ability to just outright all ins left and right.
Yeah, pretty solid, pretty standard early start here. I think you're just gonna look to get as much poke down if you're the Caitlyn Soraka lane as you can, so that they can't ever all in you.
All right, well, a little bit of poking out of the side of Caitlyn Soraka in the bot lane, as expected. I really expected much out of his top side. It's gonna be kind of like how the Poppy was, except you just can't really just stop trying to make dead his tracks. Only thing you do is just kind of walk away, trade a little bit, short ones. Emo does have Grasping Undying, so should be able to stay relatively healthy. And Orin does have good early game damage in the lane, so the trades won't just be lopsided as you see. Both champions are already half HP. But now we got a little bit of engage going mid. Siege and just making use of that at level 3, while Prism Mike's still level 2. So not really sure if he started got his W second or not. Probably the E second instead. But now here comes the engage on the bot side. Leona is going in on Flaccid. And now, oh no, Ayaka walks on 2 traps. And it should be dead. First blood over to Ziggy.
That is not what you wanted from this lane at all. That is going to accelerate this Caitlyn to not to be a fun champion to lane against. I mean, giving that first blood over.
I mean, it's already not a fun champion to lane against, but he's just making it worse. Digging your own grave. Ivern comes in for the gank, but the E's gonna miss. And now Say Sorry just taking more damage under the tower. Now Seacat is nearby. Diana might come down. They might look to just collapse on this Ivern. But Diana not gonna pay attention. But oh, barrier forced out by Say Sorry. He's one hit away. Engage on Aoka, but he's not gonna have any help from his AD carry at all. There's more damage is being put down in his top side now. Nazgoat going in just a little bit. Same as usual, is not Hemo Mage, barely has any mana.
Orin does have early mana problems, so Tryndamere looking to abuse that with the lack of a mana pool. Wave pushing into him. Orin's just gonna reset here.
Yeah, TP is gonna be forced out. It's not Hemo Mage. It's gonna be back in the top side. Nazgoat just making good use of the fact that he doesn't have a mana bar, so to constantly keep taking these short trades, just making Hemo just blow his mana like every single go round, and just using and getting those fury stacks off of just hitting the minions, be able to get health back, just try to sustain this lane. But maybe he's biting off a little bit too much right now, because now Robo is on the side of the map. Chandler's gonna back off a little bit, might sniff a little danger as now, but Ivern's gonna be spotted out by the Moo. So now they have confirmation that the tree man is on top side.
Tryndamere should get a little bit of a CS lead here with the wave pushing in to him, catching all of it. But I think a minute or two. Robo is going to be looking to get this top side scuttle. If he gets it, it's going to be a double scuttle for him as trade starts bot side.
Yep, Aoka Flaccid was caught on Jinx traps and now one shot away. Soraka's gonna go down. Ziggy's looking like he's gonna be ran down. Leona's gonna be able to hit the E, and Ziggy should die. Should be free. Double kill over to the Jinx.
And Jinx is right back on the scaling train tracks.
Yep.
Down a little bit of CS, but double kill is going to be big for that lane.
Yep, Flaccid misstepping and got a little too close, and Leona made sure that he paid for it.
Nasghost 6 here as the Ornn is level 5. He's going to probably look to make a little bit of work out of that, but he doesn't have a reset yet, so he's just walking Doran's Blade.
Yeah, we see another trade coming out. But Nasghost is taking a good bit of damage, but he does have the ultimate, the Undying Rage, to be able to expend if needed. But Ivern is on that side of the map now. His Void Grubs are up. Mumu, like he's starting dragging Soraka to back him up. The side of StanoSwell, they may know that they may have a good guess these on it, but they have no confirmation as they have no vision control on the rivers. Now Jinx is trying to get a couple wards down, but she might get picked off if they go downward, but they don't. Mumu just making his way up to that mid lane. Possibly look for a gank, but unfortunately for him, the Diana's wave is pushing towards Yone.
Void Grub's going to be most likely secured from the side of StanoSwell. First dragon went over to Jolly Roger, so another even objective trade is probably going to look to try to steal one here. And Aoka and Robo are trying to get out, but I think Robo's Ornn backed, and Robo's just gonna be in no man's land.
Yep, tree gets cut down. Deforestation at its finest on the rift.
Yeah, without level 6, Ivern is not a champion.
Yep, turn Ivern into some paper. All right, we got the engage coming in from Prison. My ultimate is used. Face Seal is going to be utilized too, but both sides, and Diana staying pretty healthy. I mean, the shield is pretty nice, but Yone taking pretty low. As here comes the kill. Prison Mike gets the kill in the mid lane. Solo bolo, baby.
I think Yone just needed to give that. As much as it sucks that you're dropping that wave.
Oh
my god.
Ziggy is just destroying Sorry, but here comes Daisy, knocks him up, and now he's gonna get knocked down. As now Ziggy's gonna meet his end, and Flash is being ran down. Here comes Daisy some more, knocking the boys back up, and now the goat is gonna, well, not the goat, but the unicorn is gonna be killed. As the bot side of Jolly Rogers find themselves on the receiving end of the death screen again.
This Tryndamere is now proxying, and gonna be very annoying for this Ornn, as Ornn can do nothing about the proxy.
All right, well, I just want to point, while we got a little bit, of downtime, just want to say I just want to point out you guys' predictions, let you guys know. 51% voted for Jolly Rogers Ghost Crew, 49% for StanoSwell. Well, pretty tight game. I mean, only about 500 gold difference, and it's 4-4 in kills. So it can still go either way.
Apparently, a little bit of a gold lead for Jolly Rogers, as Nasghost is going to look probably not going to take the all-in on the Ornn, but is going to continue to just harass. Because you're a Tryndamere and you can.
But I will say, even though Tryndamere is doing all this proxy and stuff, the CS difference is still relatively close. Tryndamere is only up on Ornn by 3 CS in general. So it's not really anything crazy at the moment. And then especially if you think about it, yeah, Tryndamere has a kill, but as long as the lane doesn't get really too crazy, I mean, StanoSwell still has a way to be able to deal with him. But the problem is now, outside of what's going on top lane, Yone has to not fall behind. Is he already is 1 kill down and about almost 5, about to be 7 CS here. Okay, 4. Numbers never change, but ultimate comes out in front of Leona, engage onto Ziggy is trying to fight his way through. Heels being expended. Rocket's gonna go wide through the uprights, and the field goal is good. But I tell you what, the bandage toss is not gonna be for the side of StanoSwell. As now Say Sorry. It looks like he's about to die again, but he's barely lifts. Oh no, the burn comes through, baby.
The burn from the red buff gonna secure the kill, as Amumu does not even have the I forget the name of the AP bird item. Faded Ashes.
Yeah,
that's what you call it.
Faded Ashes. Instead, gonna get the red buff burn instead. Something worse than STDs on the side of the rip.
Oh.
But the engage is coming through. Nice Ghost might have bit off a little bit more than he could chew. As now Hemo Mage does have flash. He's looking to finish off Nice Ghost. Will he flash to get the solo bolo though? That's the real question. It looks like it's not gonna be, but we gotta fight in the mid lane. The Fate Seal comes out. Diana has yet to ult. But Diana probably didn't notice the tree, so he's just gonna chill out. Oh, I lied. Here comes the fight. It's now 2v1, and Prison Mike is gonna make it out. All right, cool. Flash suspended.
Daisy was not able to get the knockup there. Flash gonna be big for the Diana. Also, Flash not as big on this Ivern.
But the problem is, CG is really low, and Rocka already just got Prison Mike pretty healthy.
Yep.
But he's gonna opt to recall while drag is coming up. And now that's not good if you're on the side of Jolly Rogers. Your mid laner just recall, and a lot of the
Did stop the recall.
Yone just backed. Just be fine.
Yone backed. Has teleport though. The Diana just not having ignite.
Yeah, but he's gonna be forced to answer that wave, and Ivern, instead of actually contesting the drag, he's opted to go farm. So
he's gonna go take these Void Grubs, which is gonna be hard for him to use. Nascos getting taken low again.
Well, I tell you, one person might be taking low again too. It's probably the Jinx, but forced to bury out pretty early. So Jinx is gonna be about half HP. Ace in the hole is up, so he could just say sorry if he wants to. But it won't kill, of course, but it'll definitely force him out of lane. All right, here comes an engage, but Amumu still around. Say Sorry is pretty low. Cleanse being used by Ziggy. Oh, Super Mega Death Rock. It's not going to reach Ziggy. It's going to hit Flash it instead, and now flashes are being expended. Ultimate's used, and nobody is down for the count just yet.
Ziggy does have the ace in the hole, but not enough mana.
But Prison Mike is making his way down, and the side, even though Stano may not know it, they smell some fishy coming, so Say Sorry is gonna make it out, but Ioka is not, not so lucky.
Placid being the Soraka at 1 HP, while Tryndamere just farms these tower plates topside as the gold lead continues to grow for Jolly Rogers here.
Oh boy.
I think Tryndamere is just going to take this tower in the Horn's face. Oh, the ultimate expended from the Horn.
Yep, as the horn has been sounded, but he missed the pillar.
Just a little early. Robo's here.
All right, Face still being used in bot lane. Siege is going in on Prison Mike again. He's looking to try to get a lot of damage down. He does, though. Prison Mike about a quarter HP, but, why does it matter? Because, you have the unicorn there to heal you back up anyway.
And Prison Mike is now full HP.
Well, almost full HP.
Asco still has the ultimate here.
Yep, Undying Rage is still up, so he can look to fight here. But Hemo Mage thought a little better this time. Somebody had been listening to me the last game, because look what he got in that second item slot.
Yeah, the Thornmail pot being early is big. Especially if Tryndamere wants to trade with you. Also already having the Sunfire age is complete, showing that big items are cheap. Natsuko's just perma hitting this wave.
All right, we got to fight in the bottom side jungle. As now Diana ultimate was expended. Robo's almost dead. He's trying to keep his teammates alive. As Say Sorry is completely out of position. Now he's gonna be saying sorry to his teammate for causing him to fight. As now Yone is trying to get something done, but he's not gonna be able to get anyone. Here comes the bandage toss. Yone's gonna be getting caught out. And there is the curse of Sad Mommy coming out. And now the Azukana Hunter looks to die again as Ziggy finds himself another kill for now 4 and 2 on the 80 carry.
Nasco's playing with fire than topside, but it is just getting brutal in these 4v4s for uh, the side of StanoSwell. Like I said, I think this Ornn really wants to be in these team fights, and until he's in these team fights, I think they're just gonna be rough.
Most definitely, but he's able to hold his own against the tournament because of that Bramble vest for the moment. Which, if he did that last game, I feel like those trades would have been a whole lot different for that Poppy and the Tryndamere.
Ornn, importantly, securing this first tower so that the bleeding does not continue for Jolly Rogers. Ornn gonna be, however, spotted here with a trap.
Now Ziggy over here, you know, trying to run down the Furry Ordering God.
Almost predicts the
Oh boy, Naz Ghost might have bit off a little bit more than he can chew, as Undying Rage is not up and he's gonna go down. Another kill over to the Jinx, 3 kills over to Say Sorry.
Caitlyn gonna trade back that topside tower as a cross map. And gonna continue to just hit this tower. Ornn forcing the ultimate, expending the ultimate out, is gonna catch the cape, but I don't think it's gonna do much more than that.
Yep. As now, as we look at the scoreline, man, StanoSwell 2 towers up, and you know, I just waited just a little bit, to see if something was gonna happen. It seemed like CJ was trying to find a fight, but Rift Tail's gonna be used mid, and it's gonna be a lot. Oh boy, Face Seal catches 2, but unfortunately, the Leona E is not gonna catch anyone. Xenoblade goes completely wide.
That's 2 big ultimates expended before this incoming Drake fight. And a very important Drake if you are the side of StanoSwell, as Jolly Rogers has 2 Drakes right now. And you desperately do not want them to get any more, so you can let this Jinx and this Yone come online.
And keep in mind, all 9 players are in that river. Never mind, Tryndamere is going down to the bot side, but he's walking back up. Yone is TPing in. We got a fight coming in. Ultimate catches 3 for Diana, and the Mummy is now. Health bars are going low, and people are starting to die. As now, Hemo Mage is running for his life. 2 go down, make it 3 now. As Yone and Leona are both dead, but they're trying to find more blood. But Caitlyn doesn't have the damage for the Furry Ordering God, but it's 3 dead on the side of StanoSwell, so Drake is going to be over to Jolly Rogers.
The Amumu Diana ult went crazy in that fight. A little bit more damage in the Diana's pocket, and they just popped 3 of them. That was crazy.
It definitely was, man. Talked about it earlier, like, you got the team fight there. You got it. You got the Curse of the Sad Mummy with a Mumu, and the Diana ultimate, you know, just that Moonfall. It's crazy, man. It's crazy combo.
Caitlyn finishing the IE on her back right there. To the Jinx's only Kraken Slayer and Zeal. Caitlyn being 7-2-1 is going to be a good bit of this gold lead for JRGC, as well as the top lane is actually even if you look at the Ornn and the Tryndamere's gold.
Yeah, I've been taking a look at it now. Yeah, they're about even, but Caitlyn being over 2,000 gold over this Jinx. But speaking of top lane, it seems like he's gonna find himself in a very precarious position, as he's gonna miss. Oh no, the Banish Star stopped us from getting an ultimate. Just, you know, they hit them a second time, but it didn't matter. One killed anyway because Tryndamere had Undying Rage, but unfortunate as Hemo Mage was caught out of position.
Yeah, I think it's you're just struggling in that side lane as the Ornn, and you can't be pushing like that. You just kind of got to let the waves sit on your side of the map until you absolutely need to push it out.
Alrighty, Ziggy's being called. Leona ultimate going to be forced to burn the cleanse. The Mumu goes in, and Curse of the Sad Mummy head went down. Say Sorry running for his life. Say Sorry, they got to a good position though. It's now Ornn is into the fray, and now the side of Jolly Rogers is going to opt to back off.
Nascos being a menace in the sides again, just taking towers in people's faces.
But Nas Ghost is gonna be caught out. This go around. As now Leona's there for the CC, so is Ivern. And no Undying Rage means he's going to die as they try to finish the job. And here we are. Leona gets the kill, but Ziggy and the Mumu are both pushing up this mid lane. And Say Sorry is already about half HP with Ace in the hole still available. He can afford to step up.
Jolly Rogers is playing the map extremely well right now with their side lane presence, as a fight's gonna break out in mid.
But playing the map also can be playing to your death. As now Seacat is back to the gray screen, return to sender for the mummy. And now 2 dead on the side of Jolly Rogers. As now StanoSwell look to make something as they aim for the Baron. And now with this bot lane fight is Yone, even though 3 deaths down, this Borg is helping him out to be able to fight off this Diana. She opts to go for Zhonya's second.
Yeah, you're kind of lacking damage in the Diana department right now until she gets the full Zhonya's online.
Oh boy. All right, well, Caitlyn's gonna find a kill on the Ivor, but we got a Bruja Borland as Nas goes into the fray. Say Sorry, like he's gonna die, probably fairly in a moment, anytime soon. There it is. Leona goes down too, and Yone is trying to finish the job, but he's gonna get killed too. Jolly Rogers getting killed as kills everywhere as they look to chase down the Orin. Hemo's trying to run for his life, but Caitlyn's gonna find him and find a double kill. As now 10 kills into the game. This Caitlyn is super far ahead. Ziggy is having the time of his life, and now they actually go start the Baron themselves.
Gosh, disaster for StanoSwell right there. Lose in the side lane and lose the Baron. Yone gonna be going the Stridebreaker build after electing to. Was gonna go probably Immortal Shield Bow, and they decided to go into the Tiamat. But yeah, just disaster all around the map if you're StanoSwell there. Losing everywhere and everything.
And now losing with a almost 10k gold deficit. As now Jolly Rogers, they're like right under 10k ahead of him. Like about what, 9.4ish? 9.3, 9.4ish goal lead? Yeah. Like they're just running away with this game.
Ornn is getting ran down. Nasco is gonna pop the ultimate, I think, a little bit early, but it's not gonna matter.
As now we got to fight on this bottom side. Dragon's up in 10 minutes. Tryndamere does get killed on the top half, but the fake shield catches Jinx, and now, no, sorry, not Jinx,
Soraka.
But yeah, the GOAT, not bad. But still, 3 dead on the side of StanoSwell. That means Dragon is still on the table for Jolly Rogers. You guys gotta excuse me, I am a big 6, so I'm trying to make sure I'm good, wipe my nose off while I call this game. Make sure it's entertaining for you guys just like it's been entertaining for me. I'm not gonna lie, it's been kind of fun. But
yeah,
looking at this game, man, Yone being so far behind, it's just enabling Nas Ghost to be able to do what he wants in these side lanes. Granted, he's having a rough time trying to kill the Ornn, especially that Ornn upgraded the Thornmail.
Yeah, I don't think that changes any of the passive stats that you get from the Grievous wounds, but that is a lot of armor already on Ornn with just the 3, with the two main items and the boots. That is soul for Jolly Rogers right there, though. So Infernal Soul with a Caitlyn means some people are going to pop if they get stuck in a trap.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah, but like I was saying earlier, I really think you just want the Ornn in the team fights, and him not being in any of these team fights is just detrimental for the side of StanoSwell.
Oh, 100%, 100%. But I will say to the upgraded Thor armor, of course it doesn't get more grievous wounds. We got to think about the passive portion of like the armor you get additionally. so that helps out pretty a good amount for Zach, because you're already getting a lot. I ain't getting armor from having that bonus. Never mind. From already the armor you're getting, but you're getting a more bonus on top of it, so it just makes it more efficient, I guess, in a way. What I'm trying to say in short, but Orin there is trying to find the targets. He sees Ziggy, he's going in, but he's going in by himself, and now he's gonna get game banged in the jungle. It's Curse of the Sad Moment. He's gonna find two. Here comes Diana. Make it a double kill for the Diana, and 3 dead again. What is going on here on the side of
This should be the game right here. I think they could just walk it in mid lane and close this game 2 out.
Oh Lord, well, I'm not sure it's gonna be a 3-0 tonight, but kind of looking like it.
It's looking extremely rough right now. There's a very anticlimactic end to this one, as Jolly Rogers is gonna go up 2-0 in this best of 5.
All right, well, Jolly Roger takes the victory in Game 2 of this best of 5 series in the playoffs of IBSG Season 2 Merc Academy League. What are your comments, man? I'm just what you got? What you got for me, man? I was looking forward to this game, and it just turned into, Jolly Roger slapping the other side, with the wallets. I'm kind of sad now. What you got?
Yeah, looking at this screen, this post-game screen, when your Ornn is doing 22,000 damage and the next closest person is your Yone with Ted, there's probably some issues with the composition of the team.
And that's the bad part, is it's not really much of an issue with the composition. It's just the big problem is that Yone fell behind, because Yone is the answer to Trendemir, but Yone can't do squat if he's so far behind. Trendemir is gonna kill him. You can't have that. You can't have that happen. But unfortunately, what Jolly Rogers needed to do, they made it happen. So that is unfortunate for the side of Stano, but great for the side of Jolly Rogers. But
yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's back to the chalkboard for this game 3, and I think a Trindamere ban should be on the table here, because I think they're relying too much on just not having a great answer into him, and letting him, just hoping that they can team fight outside of the side lanes, because he just is doing what he wants in both of these games, and even though it matters less because everywhere else is behind, but if the Tryndamere is just able to split push and your team fight Ornn is in the side lane all the time, you're just never going to win the team fights.
Definitely. But we're gonna go over to intermission as we get set up for the draft for Game 3 for this best of 5 series. And when we get back, we're gonna hope that they ban Trendemir finally, or at least have an actual answer that they can pull through with, so we can maybe extend this series a little bit, just to give you guys a better show than a 3-0. But till then, we see you guys when we get back from intermission. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back as we are looking to get into this draft fairly soon for Game 3 of Jolly Rogers versus StanoSwell Manta Rays for the playoffs at IBSG League Season 2. And I don't know, coin flip. What do you think, man? What do you think some changes need to be made? Because we already can agree Trendemir probably needs to be gone by at this point.
Yeah, Trinidad needs to be gone, and I think you just need to get your mid lane into the game. I think the first game, Sieging was not ahead, and ended up getting ahead. If you can get him ahead early, I think he can get you into a really good spot in the game to where you can close it out.
All right, and just like to point out, there is a side swap again as StanoSwell instead is gonna opt to take blue side for Game 3. They keep making me do extra work here on production as I'm casting, so much love to those guys. I'm joking. But no, seriousness though. And yeah, definitely Trinidad needs to be banned, but it does leave room for Stano to possibly, get the power pick they may want. Because the Diana actually worked out fairly well. Actually, that was Jolly Rogers. Sorry. But I will say, Stano does have some good picks, but it's just a matter, are they gonna actually go into the bag of what I saw them during the season, or just gonna stick to what their game plan is trying to do now? Because right now it's do or die.
It is do or die indeed. This match being a ticket to the finals, as there is our tournament ban. Nice and up front. Didn't even give them an option to pick it. Followed by what I imagine will be the same standard bans. Curious to see who that they dropped in order to get this tournament ban.
All right, it's gonna be the Renekton to round out the side of StanoSwell bans. Lulu and Soraka have been banned from the side of JRGC. Not allow any enchanters out. I say any, but the main two they play. Sorry.
Yeah, they just don't want the too comfortable enchanters. I've thrown Melio still on the table, as well as Yumi. Jarvan gonna be the first pick for StanoSwell. Trying to ward off most likely that early Jinx pick, because Jinx has got struggles into Jarvan.
Yep, most definitely. We're gonna see what Jolly Rogers what they decide to go for R1. Oh my! Is that the lock-in? Is that the move? No balls. No balls.
The Briar. That is one of C-Cat's favorite jams in solo queue. Doesn't get much opportunity to play it in comp, but I'm looking forward to watching this Briar.
And don't get my hopes up like that. Come on, G.
The Garen hover.
That'll be funny. That would be funny, but I doubt it's the Garen. Instead, it's gonna be the Galio. Ooh, that's a nice combo they got going on. If Briar can hit the ultimate and be able to just fly in, Galio is gonna be coming flying in right behind her. But I'm curious to see what Stano what they gonna be pairing along with this Jarvan. Because you already got two. Well, Briar can jump over the wall. There's a target over it, but Galileo not so much. I wonder what they're gonna pair up. Cause I think they're gonna. I would think they'll pick something probably in the mid lane. Oh, not in the mid lane. Sorry, and probably support position to be able to pick people off. And
interesting pick with the Jhin early.
Yep,
Not a fan of early picking Jhin. I don't know about you, but I feel like very susceptible to not doing a lot of damage if there's a couple tanks on the board.
I think Jhin is fine. We got to think about it too. Briar's already locked in, so is Galio. So really, yeah, they could pick like a beefier support, but that's not really gonna matter too much. As the gold income and bot compared to actually solo lane is not really all that good. But it only just leaves top lane at that point, which that should be fine. Especially he's gonna be free firing from the rear. But when they are gonna come with the Jhin and the Ari for the mid lane. We had an answer to the Galio, but the problem is, was it what if Galio can be flexed? But you never know.
And there's the jinx, anyways. JRGC just saying we aren't afraid of anything you can throw at us. We're just gonna pick it.
Yeah, there just see and locking into Jinx, and we see a Poppy ban coming out. I'm actually surprised they didn't pick Poppy themselves, but maybe they don't play Poppy. I mean, because you got Ari in this game, have Jarvan. If they would have picked Poppy, I mean, it would be, not gonna lie, kind of goated, but a lot of lockdown, man. But continuing on though, I still do think Jet is a good pick here. I mean, Galileo's going to make the decision of building AP or going like 2 damage items and like full tank from there, but I doubt he's probably gonna go full AP. Because especially looking like how the way JRGC's and draft is looking, they're probably gonna be lacking a department if he were to do it, unless they pick something like a Mordekaiser in the top lane or something.
I do know Nascos plays Mordekaiser. I don't know as much about Hemo. So Threshman coming out to match with the Jinx. I'll just be the Leona here then. Flaccid's second most played champion throughout the season. Maybe Emilio if they're feeling spicy, but
I mean, I
think
can see them putting Flaccid back. Leono definitely be a solid pickup for aim for the side of JRGC. I mean, I think Leono will be a solid pickup for both sides. But here we are. There is going to be the Leona R4 in for JRGC. Not only good for their team, but taking it away from Stano, as that would have been a good dangerous pairing with the Jin Leona for the Jinx.
wonder what the support's gonna pick here. As I think you might just go a poke lane with this Jin, and there is the Riven Hover.
You're not gonna do it. Come on, stop getting my hopes up, y'all.
Riven locked
Okay,
in.
all
That's
right. Somebody
gonna
heard
be
me.
sieging Riven top,
They heard.
and Hemo's already mid.
They heard me say no boss to the side of JRGC, and Stano said they don't have him, but we do, and locks in Riven. It's gonna be a fun time, but the problem is for Riven is your lane is being counterpicked, and Malphite is still up. The question
The
is,
Renata is an excellent pickup here. I think you got these 3 players that want to go in with the Briar, the Galio, the Leona, and Renata ult just stops him.
but the thing is though, is Nazgo's willing to play a Malphite here. If he plays a Malphite, it's kind of over. It's Giga over. Oh no, is he okay? He's Aurelia. He's going for the skill matchup. Okay, all right. We got a skill matchup in our hands in top lane. Not one we see very often. I don't think this will be the first time for this in this league. I think ever for Aurelia Riven clash up in the top lane.
Yeah, this is gonna be a banger of a top lane. I'm gonna be loving watching this.
Boy. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it's probably gonna lock in Malphite and just get the hard counter to Riven. Malphite just stack armor. And the only person that would be able to affect him is Ari, which Ari doesn't really do all that great into tanks unless she's like super ahead. But I thought, hey, you know what? Even though you didn't pick the counter to her, hey, you at least raise the stakes and make things more exciting. So I respect that. I'll take that any day of the week. So any thoughts and coin flip you got for the game?
I really want to see this. I think I want to see this one go to the side of StanoSwell just so we can get a little bit more of this madness, maybe potentially in game 4.
Definitely so. Well, I hope the same thing. So we go to game 4 and see some more chaos. But here's what you guys think. And momentarily, we're gonna have a prediction going up for who's gonna win this game 3. Do you think it's gonna be StanoSwell? Or do you think it's gonna be Jolly Rogers. I mean, come on, you can't give Stano, for having the ball. You gotta give it to Stano for having the balls to pick Riven. Come on, I only pick Riven, but in the IBSG league, man. Come on, come on.
As Nasghost says, that boy sieging has hands, and I'm looking forward to seeing those hands this game.
All right, well, predictions are about to be up. And while we are busy putting predictions up, we're going to go to a brief intermission. But when we get back, we'll be entering the riff for game 3 of this BL5 series. So, let's see you guys then. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're in the rift for game 3 of StanoSwell Manta versus Jolly Rogers Ghost Crew in the semifinals of the IBSG Season 2 Merc Esports Academy League, baby. Will Jolly Rogers close out this series, or will StanoSwell push us to a game 4? What do you think, Cornflip? What you got?
I'm hoping for game 4, but what I'm really excited for is getting to see this top lane matchup between the Riven and the Aurelia. This is going to be a big skill matchup, and I'm looking forward to it as we have an invade unraveling here. Nothing crazy gonna happen, just some deep vision hitting achieved. Jarvan looking to start the enemy red buff, but is gonna get caught out on a ward. However, they do not see him leave with the Ahri, so they're gonna just assume he started it at the buff.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But Emo Mage on the Ahri, sieging on the Riven. And you remember you did say something about this earlier.
Yes, Hemo is a mid laner by trade, and Sieging's actually a top laner by trade, but they play the opposite roles because Hemo is a tank mid player, so they just sent the tank player top. But Hemo on something not a tank this game is going to be pretty exciting.
Especially they didn't really know that. This news to me is now this lane swap coming through. It's quite interesting. One of the other teams they do lane swaps in the, I'm aware of, but this is the second one for me and here in this league. But Leona going in for the engage. Aoka getting by half HP. Both sides are level 2 and the top side, and they're level 3, same as mid. As we got a little, squabbles happening in the top side. Hemo Mage taking a lot of damage. And Galio's not playing any games. As the stun comes through on top side on the siege, and now Naz goes, he has the passive stacked up. Ferocity is doing a lot of damage as now it's close to the wire, and unfortunately the Q3 is gonna miss, and Naz goes gets first blood.
Really close trade there.
Oh boy, the robe is here. The dive is coming. Say sorry, it's gonna die. And I see Cat having a flash shot. One more tower shot. It would have been OV for her and for him. Oh boy, Ziggy's taking quite a bit of damage as he gets hit by the handshake and get brought right back in. Almost goes down, but he makes it out. But he has the flash himself.
Not a great start for SSMR there. As they are going to fall behind, about 1,000 gold behind. But it's not unrecoverable, as it didn't really net in anything besides a lot of summoners blown between the two teams.
It's pretty explosive start. It's the most explosive first 4 minutes we've had so far in this series. Yes.
Both teams throwing caution to the wind in this game 3.
Oh, it's Sieging. Nice dodge on that stun.
Sieging, very strong Riven player, which is hard to find in a gold environment. Flash burned from Sieging on to the Aurelia, so gonna be able to apply more pressure there.
Definitely so. Definitely so. As yes, it's pretty close aside from the first play happening. Not really much to really just put a lot of gold in each other's hands, but I am curious to see what the people thought about predictions. So let's go take a look. As this time, way more of the majority voting on the side of StanoSwell for 63%. As Jolly Rogers only at 37. I'm actually surprised.
Yeah, I think they're really looking to have more games played tonight, as these have been very fun games between the two. So yeah, as a first dragon, I'm gonna go over to the side of Jolly Rogers. A normal occurrence in these games is I believe they've secured first dragon all 3 games.
Yes, they have. Now Jin, because and due to the fact of being killed earlier, he's about 10 CS behind. He's staying in it though, despite that happening. We do got the engage going on in the bot lane. And Say Sorry looking like he's gonna die again. Bailout being used, but it's not gonna do nothing but just stall time. As Ziggy this time gets the kill.
Jinx off to an 101 start, up about, I believe it's gonna be 20, almost 20 CS after this wave crashes. Not a great start for a Say Sorry here on this Jin, who you really would like to get out ahead in this lane.
Well, I do want to say, guys, Vegas called in, right? And it seems like there is a deal on the table. If Jolly Rogers can close out this series, right? We had Vegas in the chat, all right, saying that they would donate the rest of the money and for the Movember charity. Now, granted, when they stay true to their word, this is Vegas, so anything happen. Well, I'm just saying.
I believe Vegas was, of course, SSMR reverse sweeping, not for Jolly Rogers closing it out.
Oh, let me make sure. I could have misread. Oh no, it was reverse sweep. Oh, I'm sorry. The odds are. Hey man, hey, I'm just saying, Stano, hey, you know, if you win this, you play with house money. Siegen almost gets the kill with the ultimate, but Siegen, it looks like he might make it out. Nope, he's gonna bleed. But that does cost the Gallia ultimate, which kind of was overkill, if I'm being real.
A little bit of overkill. But this should be the first 2 objectives going over to JRGC in this one. Not a trade like it's normally been. Curious to see. Jin and Renata are just going to take a tempo reset here. I think they could have tried for something a little more aggressive to make up for the support going topside.
Yeah, and you know, they say the house always wins. And it's looking like the house is winning at the moment. Jolly Rogers, they're up now by a little under 3K gold. As they look try to push this further and try to run over StanoSwell and go and get this series over with.
Yeah, they really need to stall these dragon takes and focus this next dragon if you're the side of StanoSwell. Trying to get this bleeding to stop a little bit.
All right, but Nas Ghost has been the one to have help, but here comes the Jarvan. Robo is in the top side. He's gonna miss the flag and dragon, but not the Cataclysm. But the Briar ultimate is flying in. Stun is landed. Aurelia still dies, but CG will be taken down as Super Mega Death Rocket finds his target and Briar finishes up the Jarvan.
That is not good. That gives another kill to this Jinx and is gonna continue to get the ball rolling for these bot laners.
Alright, with Hemo running low man in this mid lane. Gonna have to back fairly soon. Doesn't have the teleport, but the wave state should be neutral anyway. Galio's back in too. He's gonna, the CP's gonna be coming up fairly soon. Shouldn't have to utilize it though. Should be able to just walk back if he's keeping track of Ari's timers. Keep in mind, drag is coming up in 52 seconds. I'm expecting the side of Jolly Roger to be looking at it. They already have the push down bot lane. Probably be able to keep the pressure down on to the side of StanoSwell. As Jin is not exactly the greatest wave pusher.
Yeah, I think Jinx wanted you kind of wanted your Jinx to reset, but they're just gonna apply more pressure here. Jinx gonna go take the Gromp to get some more money into her pockets. Fight breaking out on the top side, just gonna result in a little bit of a trade.
Just a little bit. All right, well, Jolly Rogers are not converging on the dragon pick. It seemed like they almost about to catch Jarvan. Jarvan had the flag and drag his way out of there, or he been in some real big time danger. All right, Siege coming in and coming in a little bit of the damage. Nazgul's gonna miss the stun. Siege not though. He's gonna get a good amount of damage. Nazgul's about half HP, and drag it being started by Jolly Roger's Ghost Crew. As the side of StanoSwell, they're gonna back off and let him have it.
Yeah, I think you really needed to this dragon.
And we have a solo Bolo in the top lane as Riven presses R and goes forward. And Nazgul finds his way to the gray screen. Second kill on the board for Siege. As now Hemo Mage is going to find himself going back to the fountain too.
Yeah, I think you desperately just if you're gonna give that dragon, right, you really just need to back away from it completely.
All right, here comes the ultimate. Our ultimate's gonna go wide, but Leona's gonna find this. Say sorry, but he's gonna be able to walk it off. And hostile takeover is gonna find both Ziggy and Flaccid, so the dive is gonna be called off. So no more chaos going on in bot lane for right now.
Yeah, Renata did burn the flash there, and Say Sorry did burn both their subs, so it wasn't for nothing. They were able to get a lot done without showing it on the scoreboard necessarily. It's going to be a 4,000 gold each side of Jolly Rogers here. Having the 2 Drakes and the 3 Grubs here, you kind of just need to figure this one out fast if you're StanoSwell.
And speaking of gold leads, Jinx about 1,100 gold and 1,100 gold over Jin. And Riven Aurelia about tit for tat. I mean, Riven having more right now because she's just getting the farm at the moment, while Aurelia just getting back to lane, but very close. In the jungle though, Briar about 1.5k over to Jarvan.
Yeah, like I said before this one, Zcat is a Briar enjoyer in solo queue. Being caught here potentially. Nothing can happen. Both teams want these grubs to stop the bleeding, but no idea if the StanoSwell wants to necessarily fight for them.
Yeah, but also the side of StanoSwell, they don't have the members up there in time. Just unlike the side of Jolly Rogers, who already have all 4 members ready to go. With Jinx still just shoving in, man. Say sorry. It's not having a good time, especially you look at that CS. Man, it's almost started. He's almost started CS down to Ziggy.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the engage from Aurelia in the top side as the ult comes out, but Aurelia is getting destroyed in this fight though. Like half HP is Siege does spend the ultimate, but good grief.
Yeah, Riven having the Eclipse and Aurelia not having the Bork means that Riven's probably gonna win every single one of these trades.
All right, Nazgul lands the sun, but not close enough for his teammates to help enact some stranger danger in the top lane. But the Briar ultimate's gonna go mid, hits the Ahri. Ahri's gonna use Spirit Rush, gonna be trying to get out of there. Charm is used, unfortunately, to not bring him into tower range. So it would be a potential turnaround kill onto. Now I'm curious, CG. Oh no, they look like they are gonna go for the dive. As flag and drag, he's gonna miss Aurelia, but Nazgul, he's gonna kill Jarvan for it. But CG is gonna get a kill back. As Super Mega Death Rocket was being shot topside, intended for CG to try to get a return kill, but it's all good.
That
1 for
rocket,
1.
if that rocket hits, it collects. It just didn't, unfortunately for Jolly Rogers, did not hit. Yeah, still bleeding on the side of StanoSwell, but it slowed down a little bit. Not much of a gold change.
Yeah, but it's not CCAT just invading Jarvan. Not gonna catch him out. Loma Galileo behind her. Well, bye, homie. Robo, welcome back to the fountain. 3 deaths for this and for Robo, and a 3rd kill for CCAT.
And that's also first tower going over to the Jinx and the Leona, as Jolly Rogers is continuing to run away with this game.
I mean, the only light at the end of the tunnel right now currently is sieging on this Riven, who's doing pretty well in his top side.
I think the only problem is with the Riven being your main way to play through is that there is a lot of CC on the side of Jolly Rogers.
But I like to make a counterpoint. Bailout is a thing.
Bailout is a thing.
Oh, Aurelia, she misses the ultimate, and she's gonna pay the price as CG just outright dies to finish the kill. 4th kill for the Riven.
Sieging gonna look to get as much work done on this tower as possible. As Jinx Rocket gonna connect, but not low enough to make a difference.
Yep, and now StanoSwell are gonna be looking to get this Rip Terror as now Jolly Rogers already moving down to the dragon to kill it on spawn.
I think this is just a big glaring issue you have right now. Is that Jolly Rogers is about to be on soul point at 16 minutes.
Working pretty quick.
Yeah, you have to stall a long time, especially for Cloud Soul. You're just gonna be able to run a lot of people down as a Briar, as a Jinx, as an Aurelia. So
oh, that's dirty. Robo's gonna come behind the Aurelias. He drops the Rift Herald. It shouldn't kill the tower immediately on impact, but it's gonna be almost there. As now Aurelia just immediately getting the stun down on Robo. So you can just Q to him, you know, and just make his way to the other side. Briar ultimate is spended, but not gonna hit a soul.
yeah, there's a lot of bleeding in this jungle right now. I don't know if the Eclipse was the move on the Jarvan.
All right, but you know what is the move? Cataclysm on Ziggy. Ziggy is gonna flash out. Now we get a big fight. Jin opens the curtains, but Leona drops the ultimate onto him and closes the door. So here we are into the fight. Riven is gonna take out Ziggy. This Jinx is not in the play no more. As Elka is trying to fight for his life. As Brian is on top of him, gonna use bailout for himself, but nobody's gonna die. And now the support is gone. But Riven is still going crazy, still full HP. She is finding her target. She is trying her hardest to win this fight for StanoSwell. CJ is doing double time, and Jin and Ari are supporting her, but it's not enough as Riven finally goes down. But instead, though, it is 2 up for the side of StanoSwell. Riven made good work in this fight and giving StanoSwell some life.
That's gonna close the gold lead quite a bit there and give Riven an enormous boost, as Riven's now gonna have the Sundered Sky complete as well. Yeah, immediately sieging's Riven being the death sentence for the Jinx. Great way to start that fight, as a little more damage on the side of the Ahri and coming out of the Ahri and the Jhin. That fight is a very clean fight probably for StanoSwell. So if they can continue to get this Riven ahead and let her just free fight, it's gonna be a very rough game, because like I said, they have a lot of CC, but you pointed out they have ways around the CC.
Man. The fight was looking doomed for a moment for StanoSwell, but Riven was just making quick work of that back line. And now, speaking of Riven, she's gonna find a Briar, and now teleport comes in, but it's probably gonna be too late. Briar might be already dead. No, she's not, but she will be now, as now Galio is still fighting. But here comes Nas, Ghost, and Ziggy. And unfortunately for StanoSwell, fortunately for the Riven, her support squad won't be there in time.
Yeah, that's not what you wanted. You did find a good pick opportunity and burned both TPs, but
oh my, Galio is there. Bailout being utilized, and now it's gonna keep Ari alive. It seems like Jolly Rogers are doing way too much, as now the fight is turning against them. Spirit Rush already spinning, so they shouldn't be able to run down the Jinx any further. But 2-4-2.
big fight, little deaths. Lots of ultimates expended there. I think every single ultimate was expended on the side of StanoSwell, and everything besides the prior ultimate coming out for Jolly Rogers. So those ultimates are not going to be up for the next. They should be up for the next dragon, but probably no picks until those ultimates come back up.
All right, well, Moby, I hope you're clenching your pockets, man, because right now, StanoSwell is so in life behind the surging, sieging, as he is a monster and a problem on this Riven this game. 7-5 for the Riven, but that 5 deaths, I mean, it's not telling the story of how much damage she's doing to the side of Jolly Rogers.
Riven in a flank position here. He's probably gonna get spotted by this Galio.
But it's probably not gonna matter, because she does have her teammate behind. Meanwhile, Jinx is nowhere nearby. At Aurelia's topside, Seacat is dead. Here comes Cataclysm, forces the flash out of Flaccid. Man, just action every which way part of this game. Is now Dragon's coming up in 10 seconds. So they should be able to kill it on spawn, but in response, Aurelia should be getting this top tier 1 tower. And Jinx will be getting mid.
I don't know if Jarvan ult for Leona Flash was necessarily worth it, as Leona has the Hex Flash. But it is going to make sure that they can't contest this dragon. Aurelia getting a little bit money back.
And speaking of not having Flash, they could have cost Flash his life for not having it. But they're not gonna proceed to go on from there. As Riven's already back mid lane, gonna be walking our way towards top side in a moment to try to stop this Aurelia. As Aurelia is gonna get this top tier 2 tower.
Yeah, that's the impressive thing right now, is that even when StanoSwell is winning in some of these instances, they're still losing everywhere else, right? Like they got the dragon and killed the Briar, but they lost the top tier 1, top tier 2, and the mid tier 1, all for that dragon. So sacrificing a lot for a little to buy some breathing room in this game.
I mean, shit, breathing rooms might be what they needed, because they were behind a lot worse earlier in this game. So you gotta take some losses, but as long as you keep clawing your way back into it, I think Stano will be happy to take that deal anytime. As for Jolly Rogers, they gotta stop finding themselves in precarious position to getting themselves killed.
Fire ultimate gonna go wide on the Ahri. Jhin has his 2 item spike here.
Speaking of Jhin, he's caught back into this game. First, he felt like he was down and out, but now he's here. As Flash is gonna run into the Jarvan, and Siege is gonna make his way down too. Coming over the wall, boom. Leona's already half HP, dropping it. Oh, here comes Galio ultimate too. And Ziggy just be able to free fire. And here comes Riven, almost taking out the Jinx. She's barely alive, and Jin's not gonna be able to find a shot on her. As Briar is now running after them. Briar's gonna find the Jarvan. Glee should probably take him out. Nope, he's gonna be still alive. But nope, he's not. He finally dies. The Super Mega Death Rock is gonna miss. Aurelia is still on the chase. As now, say sorry. Will you have the handshake to get her back? Not say sorry. Saw Aoka. It looks like it's gonna be a no. As now, say sorry is down, and only 2 members stand. But it doesn't matter. Aoka like he's gonna die, or the turret. But oh, the turret wasn't able to kill Naz Ghost in time. But here comes the Ahri to clean up, and now two kills over to Hemo Mage.
Yeah, they got a little bit back there, which is not gonna allow the Baron to be started. But another bad fight, as the Riven dying early is not what you want in these fights.
Oh, that's crazy. That's funny. Got the recall right beside him and didn't even know it. He's gonna recall in the same exact bush too.
Trollward sitting in the bot side, the top side brush, could be a point of a flank ward. That's definitely not gonna get spotted unless someone walks through it. So that ward might be a important ward come this Baron fight that's impending.
That is true. That is true. Dragon is coming up in a 135 Baron that is already up on the map. As the goal lead is to Jolly Rogers. And 4K exactly, as Naz, Ghost, and Siege are fighting. Here comes the Galio ultimate. Gonna knock up Siege. Siege like should be just dead here. As the Eclipse pass is gonna prop, but it's not gonna be enough.
Yeah, Riven getting caught here is not good, and they do not have the damage on the side of StanoSwell to just start a Baron when they see both solo laners on the opposite side of the map.
All right, and Briar ultimate is gonna go through the uprights, flies in between Renata and Jin, but Jin goes the wrong way, and now Jin is about to die. Say Sorry is returning to the motherland as he's now gonna see another gray screen for the 4th time in this game.
StanoSwell starting to feel the pressure here as Jolly Rogers is just going into the opponent's jungle at will and contesting every single thing. It's gonna be a Baron start here.
Definitely so. They're already about to be almost halfway through the Baron, but Renata, Jarvan, and one other in company, mate, and he's coming in. Riven does have TP. A house takeover was expanded, but it wasn't enough as Hemomade trying to make his way out. Cataclysm, Jarvan's gonna die. 4 are still in that Cataclysm, but it doesn't matter. Riven does find one, but they find a Riven, and Aoka is now down.
I think just a little bit of an overforce there, as you could have probably deterred them from that Baron without having to expend as much as you did.
They probably should have waited on the hostile takeover, if I'm being honest, until the Cataclysm. Probably should have did that. The order abilities like a little bit different. Instead of hostile takeover, they didn't engage with Jarvan and do it the other way around.
And now this is just going to be a free soul for Jolly Rogers. And that's going to put Elder as the next dragon that spawns in this game.
Third, it's now the side of Jolly Rogers. They are recalling. They're looking to spend some of the gold they just got.
I think you need to take a deep breath if you're Stano and realize that we need to time our fights a little better, as they have need to let this Riven cook in these fights and not be just the end all be all. Riven needs to get a lot of uptime, cycler spells, and I think if you're looking for someone to catch early in the fight, it's definitely the Jinx, but also the Aurelia is quite strong, as she's gonna look to.
Well, speaking of the word catch, the fox is caught and she has been pelted as she is now dead. And now the side of Jolly Rogers, they're starting that Baron. They're already about a quarter of the way through. And Riven does not have the teleport. She gotta take the long way there, but the Baron's already halfway dead. She's not gonna make it in time. But with the side of Stano, would they try to go in again? It looks like they're probably... Oh, it's gonna be too late, and now they're on the run. It's now Jolly Rogers looking to engage. Hostile takeover is only gonna find one. Gonna find Aurelia. Barely any damage done to Ziggy from it, but it doesn't matter. Briar O comes in, hits Ioka, and only does not get the fear on the other two. But here comes Galio ultimate. It's now they're just outright tower diving. They do not care. But Jin's gonna find the Briar kill, and Sieging is fighting 3 under that tower, and that tower is doing God's work right now. As Prison Mike is almost down, as Prison Mike is gonna be taken out by the 4th shot of the final curtain.
Yeah, a little bit of an overforce under the tower there, but the Jolly Roger's still in the driver's seat in this fight. As
oh boy, Siege is still going in. Sorry to interrupt you. We got another advancement. And Siege, he almost died, but Bailout keeps him alive. And now 2 more are gonna be dead. Ori's going crazy, and it's gonna be an ace for the side of StanoSwell, taking out all 5 members of Jolly Ranch's ghost crew. Jolly Rogers, sorry.
a little bit of a caster's curse there, as I said that they were still in the driver's seat when Sieging said, no, I am in the driver's seat, and decided to take matters into his own hands.
Do you guys believe, as StanoSwell are trying to turn this game around despite being 5,000 gold behind?
Lots of money back in the pockets, as it's now only a 4k gold advantage, and Baron not being on the table, no Baron buffs on the map. There is hope. Hope is alive in this lobby right now.
Like Stanos, CJ is trying his hardest to push this team to a game 4. As Briar is gonna land the ultimate, but teammates are not around. As Jarvan, Robo's gonna flag and drag over the wall and call it a day.
Yep. Viral not being a huge deal to burn for looking for a pick is going to take away that Gromp from Robo. This next fight is going to be at this Elder spawning in a minute, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. This could be game deciding if either team loses the Baron fight or Elder fight.
And I think it will be, if I'm being honest. Like, in 2 minutes and 12 seconds, we're going to find out who's finally going to take this game 4. After 30 minutes of battling it out, we are 31 minutes into the game. That means we're probably going to look for an end around the 34, 35 minute mark. So I implore you guys, go ahead and get your expectations. Go ahead and believe in your team. As Hemo Mage is running for his life, but the sad part is that say sorry, Aoka's not going to be able to do anything about it. No retribution for the Fallen Fox, as Nas Ghost is going to get the kill and get out of there.
Yeah, big pick. That's gonna allow JRGC to set up for this dragon very deeply in the side in StanoSwell's jungle without the Ahri around to help walk in.
Oh boy, remember I said retribution, like Nas Ghost came back for more, but more was too much. A little bit of greedy, as that's one of the 7 deadly sins, and now he finds his way to his 8 death.
Yeah, that just neutralized everything I was talking about. CG gonna just poke the Briar a little bit here. I think StanoSwell really needs to start working their way towards this dragon pit. Get their resets off, get their health bars back, and claim this vision so that they don't have to worry about walking towards it.
Well, Fruit is up too, is the side of Jolly Roger is gonna have to back. So say sorry could just go get this Fruit now instead of going to farm mid to make sure he's healthy for this fight, because even though Elder's up in 32 and 32, but Aurelia is gonna be back up at 5.
The permanent vision should expire before the dragon fight starts, as the red buff's gonna be picked up. Sorry.
What are you doing? Say sorry. You're costing your team. Bella is spending, but it's not gonna be enough. As now, trade of AD carries, Galley Ultimate comes in. Aurelia is gonna be late to the fight. Cataclysm finds 2. CG is still fighting, full HP. CCat is fighting for his life, and so is Flaccid. CCat's gonna die. 2 dead for the side of Jolly Rogers at the moment, and the Ribbon and Ori are making this work. As now this fight is in the hands of StanoSwell.
Goodness gracious, that's right before the elder spawn too, but there should be enough damage between the 3 to secure this elder. Not gonna be game ending yet, but should allow for Baron to be taken pretty much for free if you're StanoSwell.
Alright, well, this Elder is definitely going to the side of StanoSwell. They 100% can fight this Baron and outright win it. Elder is on 4, keep in mind, it's on 4 members, and it's the key one. Only one who missed it was Ioka. So really, StanoSwell sitting in a great spot right now.
I think Ioka did get the elder buff.
Oh, he did. Oh, he made it up in time.
They waited long enough in the pit to get Ioka the elder buff, which could be the big difference maker with the Renata ultimate.
Oh boy. Well.
Baron spawning here, but no one posturing to take it quite yet. Both teams kind of probably a little nervous right now, as StanoSwell's season is on the line, and they know one slip up is going to be the end of it.
Yeah, especially now with Stano having Elder, they can fight for this, and they're gonna. And look, they're posturing. Riven is going down to answer the Aurelia, but both top laners do have that teleport.
Yeah, the important thing here is for JRGC is they're just waiting out this elder buff. which I
Yeah.
think is very important for them.
Stano needs to go and put the gas on and put their foot on the gas pedal as they're gonna find Galio with the handshake. Jarvan's going in, and there is the hostile takeover. As now Flaccid is dead. Galio probably will be next. He is. Teleports were expended, but it does not matter. As now Ari is looking to try to catch up to Ziggy. He misses the charm, but Siege is right behind him. Double kill for the Riven, who has 14 kills on this game.
They don't have a wave as of right now to end this game, so I think they should probably just turn straight to the Baron. But
actually, I can see, and they could take this inhibitor, then go back to the Baron. You keep some of the members locked into this mid lane. And that's like what they're gonna do is they're gonna go hurry, grab this mid lane and grab the inhibitor as there are 25 seconds left on this Jinx, 16 on the Galio. As Leona is back up now. Oh, they're looking to outright in. I like the ambition. Elder is still on these guys. They can look to try to fight the end.
Oh, they're expiring very shortly though, so they need to be very careful.
Well, here's the fight right here as they're looking to die as CG goes godlike. But now they're backing off. Oh, but Jarvan is like he's going back in. Aurelia is gonna stun too, but it's not gonna matter, and she's gonna die. And now Ziggy is out of position, but he's excited. But so is Riven, as Riven finds another kill. And now only the last man standing, the statue Galio himself, going back to the fountain to get some HP because Ari gonna have the back. So is Jin. Ari's already pretty low.
Yeah, crazy fight there. The redemption being used, I think they're gonna try to end this here, just the two of them.
Possibly so. If Ari gets caught though, it could be horrible as the charm does go down. They should just go ahead and back off as the Briar is gonna be coming up in 3 and Briar ultimate is up. They almost take both Nexus towers. Oh no, say sorry. Well, you don't have flash. And here comes this vampire to take flight. Bye bye. You're gonna die, brother.
That's gonna put Say Sorry on a very long death timer at this point in the game.
And Baron is up.
I don't think it's the end of the world for StanoSwell, but it's going to be a hard fight as a 4v5 will be taking place. Big time. Baron's up currently. Elder's going to spawn in 2 minutes. So,
and that might have been a throw. Yeah, that might have been a throw at the base.
That might have. As they're going to start this. They're going to start this Baron here, knowing that they have a man advantage.
All right, and like it looks like Jolly Roger, they're gonna get the Baron. Teleport coming in from Ari, but what are they gonna do with it? Riven is trying to flank. She's looking. Jolly Roger, Jolly Roger don't know she's there. She finds Briar. Galio ultimate is expended, and Siege is gonna be able to just make his way out of there. Yeah.
Jin is alive, but Jin has a long run.
Siege, you are playing with fire. You have no vision there, buddy.
I think they're gonna just try to they're gonna try to force this even without Baron buff or sieging, just running around the map as a Riven player does.
All right, but Elder is up in 50, so there will be another big fight. We thought the first Elder was going to decide the game, but no, we are on to a second one, and we are almost on a 40-minute banger, ladies and gentlemen. We're still in this game 3 as StanoSwell, they're fighting for their lives, and here comes the fight. Curtains are open. Hostile takeover finds all 5, and 2 are down. Renata finds 2 kills in this fight, and Siegen is going crazy. GA expended, but woo-wee, do you believe Jolly Rogers was taking over game 1? They took over game 2, but in game 3 of this semifinals, StanoSwell are calling back.
That is gonna be game 3 going over to StanoSwell as we have ourselves a series. What an exciting last fight. What a Renata ult. Absolute peak League gameplay right there.
Alrighty, I'm sorry if I made some people ears bleed with that one, but you know what? No, sorry, not sorry. You guys tuned in. It was your choice. I love you all. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna have a voice tomorrow morning.
Hey, that's all right. Because we're living in the moment right now, and the moment is StanoSwell taking this game 3. Um, looking into, I don't know what to expect out of game 4 exactly, but we will see shortly as we are going to go to an intermission to catch our breath after that chaotic end of that last game.
All right, well, see you guys when we get back for the draft.
Welcome back to Merc Academy IBSG Season 2, where we have a Game 4 between StanoSwell, Manta Rays, and Jolly Rogers Ghost Crew. We should be getting in a draft very, very shortly. I'm very excited for this one. Game 3 was an absolute banger of a game, and I'm hoping for even more bangers coming forward. Draft getting ready to start. How are you feeling going into this one, Ghost?
Feeling my voice rather than the game. No, I'm joking. Well, I'm looking forward to this. I'm hoping StanoSwell can actually push us to Game 5 and get those silver scrapes. Not only playing, but make Vegas, worry about if they were the actual ones playing with house money. Because we are. I want to say my thoughts. We're already into picking bans. I mean, Leona's already being banned by StanoSwell. Aurora being taken off the board by Jolly Rogers. Ladies and gentlemen, I just want to point out, too, for this Game 4, they are sticking to the same side. There are no swaps this time around. As now Trendemir is being taken off the board by StanoSwell. They learned their lesson from Game 1 and Game 2, and not to let it happen again in this Game 4.
Yeah, the Soraka band showing up from Jolly Rogers. Bands relatively similar. The Renekton band coming out. Curious if we're going to see a Riven band here on the side of JRGC, as I don't know what he has into the Riven. He could pull out the Garen. I think that would be that's a hard counter to Riven. But if you don't play Garen, there's not a lot of great picks, as it's going to just be the Lulu.
All right. Well, keep in mind the side of Jolly Rogers Ghost Crew, they couldn't just wait a damn minute. We got Kog'Maw first pick. Okay, this is definitely different.
Kog'Maw first pick coming out. They're looking for a hyperscaler right out of the gate. I feel like we're gonna see Emilio probably here to pair with the Kog'Maw, maybe a Braum, as Lulu, the most common pairing, has been banned away.
I mean, we could see a Melio being picked up if it isn't still stolen away by Jolly Rogers.
Yeah, Caitlyn coming out to even the 80 carry picks. Probably support or jungle coming out. Yep, the Jarvan, as Kog'Maw is relatively immobile in
Yeah.
this. So Kog'Maw is gonna have to make sure he has the flash when it comes time to fight. Otherwise, he's just gonna be trapped in the cataclysm from the Jarvan.
All right. Well, we got Diana. So I'm a I'm gonna take us a little bit of trip down, memory lane. So we all know about the protect the Kalama comp, protect the president, Well, what most people don't remember that a particular time period in the LCK, and this is back when like Monte Cristo and Papa Smithy, they were casting the LCK before they ended up becoming org owners and so on and so on. But in the Korea in particular, they did the reverse of protect the Kalma. They ran a version of Kalma comp where everybody on the team except for Kalma goes forward, and Kalma is just sitting back there shooting like a Gatling gun at everybody else. And they can't get to him because everybody else is too busy trying to kill them all. I'm
Yep.
curious, is this what Stano is going to be pulling this game?
The Diana coming out from side of StanoSwell is probably, I think that's a jungle Diana with the Renata pairing in the bot lane. And then the Jax being the top lane pick here, as they are probably going to look to ban the Riven, as I don't think Jax likes that matchup. Gonna be an Orin ban here.
I'm actually
As
surprised they're banning the Orin if we already have Jax. Yeah, I'm actually. Wait, well, I mean, it could go either way, but I'm just surprised. But just like the Aurelia Riven matchup, the Riven Jax matchup is just a skill matchup. But it felt like Siegen was really comfortable in that Riven, despite even being killed for first blood. It did not matter.
yeah, Ari gonna be banned out mid from SSMR, who picked it last game for Hemo mid. So that's one of the mid laners he plays going to be off the table. So potentially not flexing their mid laner and their top laner this game. Um, maybe a Poppy ban here, maybe a Riven ban here. It's gonna be a Poppy ban. Uh, SSMR wonder what they're gonna answer with, as Poppy, unironically, would be a really good counter into the Riven if they played it.
Yeah, like I said last game, I'm surprised they banning a champion that can mess over what Stano has. But granted, last game it was more obvious that they already had like two champions that Poppy W can just the steadfast presence could just completely stop. But this game is not as
ban.
ooh. Okay, that makes sense because you got a Kog'Maw. You don't want to point and click ultimate on them. No, Dredgeline already has a pretty wide hitbox, but then yeah, the ultimate would be a problem. But here we go with the Galio again, running it back.
I think the Galio was pretty strong in the last game. But there weren't a lot of mages for him to deal with. However, in this game, there's a Diana and a Yasuo coming out.
Hey yo, StanoSwell is my favorite team now. They're my favorite team now. I love these guys. No balls. That's what we like to see. Bring the unique picks, baby. Yasuo is hitting the rift of a game for this semifinals. I'm hyped up again. Let's go, baby.
Yasuo coming out is going to be crazy here. I think that's going to be a mid lane Yasuo. I don't think it's going to be a top lane Yasuo. As the Cho'Gath coming out into the Jax.
So there's a Diana jungle.
Yes, that is a Diana jungle, and I'm curious what Flash is going to pick here. He was saving this last pick. Maybe it's going to be the Zyra that we saw a couple series ago, or maybe they just go back to the good old Thresh that they like to pick.
Yeah, I'm honestly surprised they kept support as the counter pick when Renata was already showing.
And it is going to be the Zyra.
Oh boy.
The Kog'Maw, I have concerns about this Kog'Maw here. Kog'Maw doesn't really have a lot going for it. With it's got like the big synergy right here is the Diana Yasuo and also the Cho'Gath Yasuo with the knockups, but nothing beside like the Renata's gonna peel a little bit for the Kog'Maw, but doesn't have that good peel like the Melio and the Lulus of the world do.
But remember what I said earlier?
You just really don't. If nobody can ever get to the Kog'Maw, I guess you can't kill the Kog'Maw.
You're too busy trying to stop yourself from being destroyed by the rest of the crew. You don't really have time to focus on the Kog'Maw. And Korea had that perfected for a long while. So it looks like that's the route they were going. I'm actually really excited. It's been a while since I've seen this strat in action.
Yeah. As we get into champ select again on the tournament on the client, really excited for this StanoSwell comp as Jolly Rogers kind of went with good old faithful, no jinx though this time, and StanoSwell cooked a masterpiece once again.
All right. Well, will this be a cinematic experience when we go to a game 5, or will Jolly Rogers actually be able to close this out? Let us know what you predict as we are starting the predictions live right now. And while you guys are putting in those predictions, we're going to go to a brief intermission. And when we get back, we'll be entering the rift for game 4. Hopefully, a hyped game 4 for this semifinals matchup between StanoSwell and Jolly Rogers Ghost Crew. We'll see you in a moment.
Send help. They're all dead.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are into game 4 between StanoSwell, Manta, Rays, and Jolly Rogers Ghost Crew. I'm looking forward to this game. What about you, Coin Flip?
I'm definitely looking forward to this game. We've got another exciting comp coming out of StanoSwell. A little bit less of a exciting comp coming out from JRDC, but a good comp as indeed. Really excited to see this Cogwall get piloted through this game, as he's going to have people coming at him from every which angle, and if he can pilot this Cogwall through this game, I think gonna give a good chance that they're gonna take this one.
So definitely so. But seems like we're gonna have a little bit of a cheese coming from the bot lane with Ziggy and Flaccid. They are pushed forward into the third bush bot side. Looking like Diana is gonna be starting on that bottom side. J4 is gonna be doing the opposite. Hey, both teams having their different priorities in this early game. Both junglers do. Sorry about that. But curious, which lane gonna gank first? Have we seen like a rise in priority in Cho'Gath in this league in general, whether it be Emerald League or now looking like IBSG? It's something like, as I've seen the pick quite a few times now, and it's a solid pick.
Yeah, last night I had the pleasure of watching it against you as he went AP Cogwall into the not Cogwall, AP Cho'Gath into the Singed. But I don't think it's going to be the case this time, as it looks like he's going to go just a standard tank build as he took the grasp in this lane.
Thank you for reminding me my team series lost yesterday. That's kind of messed up, man. It's dirty. But we got a little bit of engage coming in from Nazgos, and I just said that like a rap god. Good grief, that was fast. But Nazgos, I mean, gonna get beat on the receiving ends. He tried to walk out, and Cho'Gath's gonna get a good amount of damage down.
Kog'Maw's just gonna need to get through these early lanes here, early part of this lane, till he can actually affect the game. If they can get him through that rough part, I think they should be fine. Lots of trading going on throughout the map, though.
You know, I'm really interested in though. It's like this mid lane, man. Siege's always pretty low. Prison Mike's half HP. As here we go to engage. Yasuo probably might be dead here, as he's gonna be eating his way through. Will he flash out? Oh no, the shield comes back. Oh my goodness, both are so low right now. As the ping's coming out, Jarvan might be coming mid. Oh yes, he is. He's on his way. Flash is still up for the Yasuo. Oh boy. Here comes the gank. Will aim. Alright, it should be fine. It's Flash now spending for Jarvan. Whoa!
Oh, whoa!
No!
Whoa!
The fail! CG, you were out, buddy! As first blood goes over to Prison Mike on the Galio.
CG getting way too greedy there, was out and flashed back in, thinking he could end the Galio and confirm the first blood.
Even still, even if he went back in like that, he still was gonna die. I don't even know why you want to even remotely trade. Oh, Dino was spotted at the top, so she's gonna recall after clearing that wave. Cogmaw getting shoved in, say sorry about half HP. And, you know, this ain't surprised. I mean, it's Zyra, Caitlyn. So, not really much you can do there.
Nope.
And everything's, aside from that first blood, everything's pretty relatively calm.
Yeah, I'm looking to not be calm, as there's going to be some trading going back on in the mid lane. You're also missing the Q, so not going to have any follow-up.
I'm surprised he didn't go for the Riven again, if I'm being honest with you. But, you know, Yasuo is still a fun pick. Say sorry, taking quite a bit of damage.
Caitlyn building a small CS lead here in the spot lane. Yeah, they're just, this is how you expect this lane to go. Galio with the early Bomby Cinder, probably going to the, because the trade's gonna come out.
As it keeps going back and forth, CG, you're not gonna win these trades if you keep missing your Q, man. Steel Tempest is like a good amount of your damage, brother. You can't keep missing it like this.
Yeah, we're not late game Yasuo where you can miss everything and just auto somebody to death.
They face roll your keyboard, but it's not that case right now. Just face roll and aim, but not now. Good grief! This last game still affecting me, as you can tell.
Yasuo gonna go for another aggressive trade.
Oh
However, he has a
no!
6, but the Jarvan's gonna be here.
But he does hit Jarvan with this and with the Q3. It's gonna be able to make it out. You would think that him not having flash, he probably been dead, but you know everything's all fine. Flag and drag didn't come out.
Yep. Only gonna be down 3 CS. Is gonna be able to catch this wave, so we'll come back to a neutral CS state. Jax with an early Bork purchase, or not Bork purchase, but the Vampiric Scepter.
Yeah, but the lane's being shoved towards him. There, Jarvan and Zyra are working on those Void Grubs. Diane is going to look to go to bot, actually pinging for the dragon. She's going to be spotted on her way down, though, on the ward.
This is a good early first dragon if they can secure this for StanoSwell, as they really need to, just need to focus these early drags sometimes. Even though the getting 6 grubs onto Jax is going to be a big issue, I think your dragon be secured for the side of StanoSwell. However, Robo is low.
And there's the flash from Galio. Robo almost down. Gonna flash out himself. Caitlyn Lynn looking for the kill. Robo does use the bailout, but not gonna be able to do anything. Robo is gonna go down. 2 kills over to Jolly Rogers Ghost Crew.
Jax popping the ultimate.
That's going on to the Cho'Gath, but Cho'Gath might be able to finish him if he's able to get the ultimate. Oh, Jack's gonna be able to flash out.
Stopping the recall is going to mean Cho'Gath should be able to get this wave in, and Jax miss a good bulk of it. A tower shot going to connect on a Flaccid and a chunk of damage, but the bailout's not going to connect on anyone.
Yeah, the bailout was pretty late. All right, while we are chilling at the moment, let's go take a look at the predictions, as we got StanoSwell, the fan favorite, the people's champions right now. They really want to see this game 5.
Yeah, as it looks to close out, it's going to be big StanoSwell favored in the predictions. People really want their game 5. Robo looking bot here does have level 6.
Robo goes in on Flash, and Flash is gonna burn the Flash. Oh, and Ziggy, even though he doesn't have no Flash, got caught with the handshake. Aoka barely is alive, and alive and well he is, though. Is now kill finally coming over to the side of StanoSwell. And it's on a Kog'Maw. That's what you don't want it on if you're Jolly Rogers.
Yep. C-Cap probably gonna look top here with the wave shoving into this top tower. Even though I don't know if they have enough damage to kill this Cho'Gath this early, but Flaccid electing to steal some funds instead of just holding the way for the Caitlyn.
All right, and instead of CG getting ganked, he's gonna be the one to get the gank. Keep in mind, Moonfall is up, so Galio does not have Flash. He's not gonna escape this. This should be another kill for StanoSwell. And on the Yasuo, that is great news if you are a StanoSwell fan.
Yeah, game evened up 2-2 here. Even in objectives, no tower plates taken for either team yet, so the gold lead is just currently in the CS difference between the two teams.
Yes, sir. It's now caught. Cho'Gath's being shoved in, but he's not gonna care. He's getting that damage down. Jax is almost half HP. Nas goes, even though sometimes Leg gotta leave. Well, forget talking about top. Let's talk about this bottom lane. It's now Jarvan's on this bottom side, but Flaccid is not. So they're not gonna be able to get this gank off.
Interesting play for Flaccid to go to the mid lane when their mid laner was on a death timer. Jack's taking a bit of a trade here.
And he keeps playing around with fire. That's a nice ultimate waiting to devour him. No pun intended. Actually, no, very much intended. I'm gonna take credit for that. Oh boy. Well,
The knockup gonna
oh,
land.
it's gonna land.
And it's
Here it
gonna
comes.
be a
Bye
chomp.
bye. Hemo Mage takes the kill. Solo Bolo onto Nas Ghost.
CJ's kind of starting to flex his advantage in this lane as the early magic resist item is not going to do much for the Galio. Jarvan is here though, misses the flag and drag. Cataclysm
Oh,
lands.
but oh no. Jarvan is low, and here comes backup. Jarvan's forced to flash, but here comes Yasuo with a flash of his own at Q3. Dre 4 is down. The king is dead. Somebody call TDE and have J-Rock make a new song about it.
Yeah, that's big for the Yasuo. Yasuo having 2 kills already. Blasted again, stealing CS from the AD carry down here in the bot lane.
Wow.
Trying to get this lane shoving underneath the tower so that they can apply pressure with this Caitlyn lane, but they have not done enough yet to buy that much pressure.
Oh boy. This game is you getting the kills on the people you want to for the side of Stano. I mean, for a team that is gonna scale up, you get Kog'Maw as a kill. Yasuo has 2 kills. Hell, even Cho'Gath when his match was kind of expected though. Cho'Gath does beat the crap out of Jax, but still. And, you know, you get almost everything you want right now in his lanes. As now Prison Mike is found on the wrong side of heaven. As now Moonfall comes in. He does have flash, so he should be able to get out, but doesn't use it. Smart move. But there's 4 flash now being used for Prison Mike. Will he taunt? He will not. And nobody's gonna die. Only thing that was expended was Prison Mike's flash. This is back down.
Siege going forward here it's scaring me, man.
It is scaring me too, as he is W-keying like crazy. We got to trade up the top side. Nas Ghost trying to take on Hemo Mage. But a problem for Nas Ghost is that Devour is back up and he shall be taken down again. 2 deaths for Nas Ghost as Hemo Mage Wonderland looks to push this lead.
Big chomp again in the top side. Everyone loves their new chomps in the jungle, but when you get these Cho'Gath chomps, it is so much more exciting. As up 2-0, the
oh boy, bailout catches 2. Kog'Maw's getting good damage now, but there are 3 plants trying to and defending the side of Jolly Rogers. But Robo's now on the bot side. Could they possibly look for a dive here with the shove?
They could, but Galio cheated that way. So if Galio cheats again that way, they're going to have a Galio ulting under the tower. So I'd be very careful with a dive, potentially.
All right, taunt. Siege might bit off a little bit more he could chew, but he's still going to just, ease his ways around. You know how Yasuo does. You see the mechanics. You see the hands. Siege out here and showing the guys that he's not one to be trifled when outside of when he just, kind of had that instant play early game. But we don't talk about that. No one, everybody gets their one mistake.
Yes. Nas Ghost is starting to fall behind big time in this lane as the Cho'Gath is just continuing to farm Art Steal procs. The teleport coming out from the Galio.
Oh boy, we're dying to go and make our way up. It looks like there's gonna be a no. And CCat now is on that side of the map too. 3 men on the top side. But when Nas Ghost live to talk about the tail. And it looks like he will, as he does not get low enough for the Devour. Robo is right there. So is CG. There's a Moonfall waiting to happen with a Yasuo but it doesn't happen. Here comes Galio Moonfall already expended, but Q3 is not. And double kill over to Yasuo. CG is now 4-1-0.
Yeah, it is starting to run away in favor of the ultimate coming out for the Zyra not going to connect. But it's starting to run away a little bit for StanoSwell as I think this is the first time they've had a meaningful early gold lead in any of these games.
Woo. Yeah, I'm not having a voice tomorrow. Well, we got
This Yasuo is huge.
Yeah, and Riptail now taking for the side of StanoSwell. Cog might be able to just chill and farm. Not behind by much in terms of farm. Both Caitlyn and the Cog are 1-1. I mean, Cog on the first sits behind it. I mean, it's great time for Cog. They're not really punishing them. And now Cho'Gath's gonna be in mid lane as also hits top. Oh boy, speaking of Punisher, here comes the Cataclysm. Bailout being used, but it's gonna go between the uprights. As now, Say Sorry is making his way out. Ace in the hole does connect, but it does not do enough damage. And now Kog'Maw's gonna be forced to back. But on the flip side, on top lane, Rift Herald being
flash?
used, and the top T1 is down, and the top T2 is halfway gone. And now they're looking for blood. Boom falls in, comes in with the last whisper, and then boom, Jax is dead again. As Hemomage Wonderland sees the great screen, Prison Mike's trying to get some retribution, but he's by himself. You're not a one-man army, and you're gonna die too. Goodbye, Prison Mike, as the Devourer takes another kill, as Cho'Gath chomps his way to being 3-1.
The map is kind of just falling apart for JRDC as they lose 3 towers on their top side. I guess you could say on the bright side, the bot lane got the first tower on the bot side for JRDC, but other than that, it's about a 5k gold lead here, and it's starting to get rough.
It's starting to get real wicked in this game. Is now StanoSwell. They are 4.5k up in this game. 9 kills to 3 with 3 towers to 1. Both even on Void Grubs. This is getting a little crazy. As Dragon is coming up. As it is now about to spawn. And now we got another fight. Sea-Cat's gonna die. And now Zyra O being used, Prison Mike on the flank, Counter-Strike already down, but the taunt finds 3, and Kog'Maw is dead, so is Diana, but Cho'Gath is still finding the damage, and Yasuo with the double ultimate, flasking and Ziggy almost down, Cho'Gath finds one more, Q3 is gonna find Caitlyn, and StanoSwell are running wild.
That's gonna be an ace over to StanoSwell as the fight looked pretty dark for StanoSwell, but when the Yasuo showed up, it was suddenly just over.
Oh,
Yasuo 7-1-2, Cho'Gath 5-1-2.
Are you not entertained? Ladies and gentlemen, you having a cinematic experience on a Friday night with this BO5 from StanoSwell and Jolly Rogers, as it is certainly delivering. As now StanoSwell are just completely extending this goal lead, almost a 5k, should be after this tower goes down.
Yeah, this is the gold lead's getting pretty big for StanoSwell here, and they have 2 Drakes, and so they are not. What is your win condition now if you are Jolly Rogers? I think you just have to hope that you can team fight better.
Man. This is nuts. You already, you know what? You already answered the question I had for you, man. How does Jolly Rogers get back into this game? I mean, their window was early to mid game, and they completely fumbled it. And now Kog'Maw 1-1-3, Yasuo 7-1-3, Cho'Gath 5-1-2, your Jax 2-5, Galio 1-3, Caitlyn 1-2. Like, what do you do? Like, you need a miracle if you're on the side of Jolly Rogers to take down StanoSwell. You need them to mess up.
Yeah, on the right side, if you're Jolly Rogers, you have pretty good wave clear. So it's going to be hard for them to force down this tower, as Hemo's going to look for a kill onto.
Oh boy, Prison Mike gets the Moonfall Yasuo Last Whisper combo, but the tower is keeping him safe, as now both are forced to go and to leave off, but Prison Mike almost died. And speaking of Prison Mike, remember I said the Galio's 1-3, but he built Hollow Radiance first. He really doesn't have any damage, so he doesn't even. This gotta suck to be Jolly Rogers right now.
Yeah, no damage, no meaningful resistances.
Like,
As everyone beside as the two main damage sources are gonna be doing AD.
I would love to be able to fly on the wall for their comms right now.
Yeah, no idea how what the comms are like right now, but I can tell you this: they need to get back on track because they're floundering right now, feeling the pressure in this game 4.
Definitely are. Definitely are. Alrighty, well, bye bye, Nats Ghost. You thought you was safe, but realized your jungle ain't really on. Back to the gray screen you go, and that's another kill for StanoSwell.
Just can't contest anything at this point in the game. Now they're gonna look to move and take this mid tower too, which they should be able to do with ease because of the Caitlyn being there. Caitlyn better be careful. She's very susceptible to just being killed right here by the Yasuo. Yasuo missing the Q1.
Alright, Yasuo is trying to find a kill on Ziggy. He's about half HP though, taking another tower shot. Living artillery is gonna miss. As StanoSwell looking at this march down this mid lane, but they're backing off now as the wave is being cleared off, waiting for the next wave to come in so they can try to keep sieging onto this mid lane. And I apologize. I kept saying last whisper for Yasuo's ultimate. I meant last breath, but you know, you guys know what I meant.
Close. And CCat looking out of position here. It's gonna, I believe, flash over the wall as the perspective changed. Yes, it was a flash. So not gonna have that for the next Drake fight coming up here in 40 seconds. Yeah, Caitlyn's still very short of this IE. Definitely needs it. Also doesn't have boots at this point in the game, I would like to point out. So she's not gonna have a lot of mobility on top of the limited mobility that Caitlyn's already have.
Oh my man, this game, Stano is just slowly but surely running away with it. We're 23 minutes into the game, and we are talking about a 7.3k goal lead already. As Dragon is now coming up, and StanoSwell already starting it.
Yeah, they're just gonna have to give this one for Jolly Rogers. Continue to hope to scale. Sieging gonna look to test Fate in the top lane, as he's very easy to be collapsed on, but gonna walk away as his ambition to Caitlyn in a bad spot. Not gonna be killed. As Galio now looking like the one caught out here. Going low, however, does get the chomp onto the Caitlyn. Galio gonna claim the shutdown onto the Cho'Gath, but
yep, and now we're still fighting. Prison Mike's
reinforcements
almost dead, and now Ziggy is running away from the Yasuo. 1-for-1. Galio going down, Cho'Gath being dead. The frontliners are gone, but Yasuo is still alive along with Diana and this Moonfall. So this engage can be crazy anywhere. As Diana's looking for it, she flashes in, but she's not gonna find it. Bella's being used, Moonfall is being used. He's not gonna find the kill. Naz Ghost is still alive, but oh my goodness, CG is going crazy, but he's not gonna be able to finish off Ziggy. Ace in the hole won't be able to finish him off though. Is he gonna walk away? Flash is still Flash like he was on the chase. But
crazy fight there. Cho'Gath not being there was kind of big, as Cho'Gath starting to get resistances now. That's the important thing. And once Cho'Gath starts getting the resistances, I mean, you really don't have a tank killer on. I mean, Jax kind of does, but Jax having only a Blade of the Rune King is not going to affect the game much at this point.
no, it's not. No, it is not.
Jarvan's jungle being completely just ravaged. He's just gonna go around and look for ward gold at this point. Not having much of an income at this point anymore. Still relatively even CS with Robo though. Baron set up for is Baron's gonna be started, and they have to know. They have to be. They have to know. Yeah,
Oh,
right.
do not turn this into a Dignitas moment, ladies and gentlemen. Finish the job as Baron is almost down. StanoSwell getting the Baron and burning it down before the side of Jolly Rogers can respond. But Cho'Gath is in a very precarious position. He is by himself. He doesn't have flash either. He is very tanky. But will he live to see the day that his teammates arrive on the scene? That is a hard no. Hemo Mage, what are you doing? Don't throw the game away.
Emo getting caught out there is not good for the Baron play that they're gonna attempt here, but not the end of the world as they have this inhibitor is not cracked open yet, but they don't have a tower there, so if they can just push this mid lane in, they can easily rotate around the map as the wave is just gonna continue to push in. Seacat spotted on Vision here while taking this blue buff. So they will. There's not going to be much of a flank opportunity if they want. However, they're gonna respect it. The Kog'Maw's going to walk away from the mid lane.
Definitely so, man. Hooey, brother. This game, this series is delivering. What started off, it looked like should have been a 3-0. Well, as I'm talking, here comes Gallia ultimate onto catches Robo. Here comes the Moonfall. Zarya's been expended. Here comes Hemo. Two, they are low HP. Are Stano throwing this game? Oh my goodness. It's like it's going to be 3 dead as Jolly Rogers are fighting their way back into this.
Yeah, that was a little bit of an overforce from StanoSwell.
Almost like a cataclysm moment for a second. I feel biased right now. I feel like I'm slightly rooting for Stano over here, how the way I'm sounding, but I just want to see a game 5.
Everyone likes good League of Legends. Everyone wants to see the game 5. So unless you're Jolly Rogers, you definitely don't want to see game 5. I think you just need to take a huge breath if you're Stano. Realize that just because you're ahead doesn't mean you can just run at them at will. So
well, here we are now as Dragon is coming up in 10 seconds. All players are up.
Jarvan recalled.
Jarvan did recall, and Jax does have teleport. Well, all 5 members of Stano, they're gonna go straight to that Baron pit and rather not be the last one there. I don't blame him. Caitlyn did recall too, so now Stano will be the first one to river. Granted, there is vision, plenty of it, from the side of Jolly Rogers, but they're gonna immediately start this dragon and go for the soul. Teleport coming in. Jarvan is coming in. Cataclysm should be landing. There it is. And here we go.
God.
Big bail out. And now we're looking for a crazy fight. That's Ghost is taken down. Cat is trying to fight for his life in the back line as Devourer is still up and he's going to be dead and gone. And now only 2 members survive for the side of Jolly Rogers.
Yeah, there's no Baron on the table, but they're going to look to close this one right here, right now, as they're going to walk down mid lane 4 alive. With a giant health bar if they need to tank these towers for the Cho'Gath.
And not only Ziggy and Prison Mike to defend, but I don't think that'll be enough. As now the wind wall comes up, Caitlyn won't be able to gain any damage on anybody. They may not look to end here. They probably just back off. They might just take double in here, but then get out of there. The timers are pretty low. Jax is up in 1, Jarvan's up in 6. But keep in mind, everybody's pretty healthy.
If Caitlyn gets hit here by anything, she just dies.
Last breath is up, so all it takes is 1 Cho'Gath Q on a good target, and it's gonna be over. But yeah, StanoSwell smartly, they're getting out of there. No overstand. They learned their lesson. They messed up twice, not a third time.
I will point out that Caitlyn did finally buy the boots.
Oh my god.
I don't know. I didn't see exactly what time that Caitlyn bought the boots, but it was way later than most people would be buying boots in a game like this.
I'm glad you caught that, because I'm not gonna lie to you. I wasn't paying attention. I was not paying attention. What are you doing, Ziggy? You don't like living. you gotta a Yasuo, a Diana, and a Cho'Gath running at you, buddy. You want all the movement speed you can get at this point. Out of the boots.
Yeah. Well, Jarvan's running at Diana right now, but I don't think Jarvan has the damage to kill Diana, as
Like-
Diana's just going to.
But Jarvan does have a teammate walking up, but it's not going to be in time. As Flash is now on the wrong side of heaven, making hell now. You're dead and gone, brother. Bye-bye. Flaccid and Seacat both taken down, as now StanoSwell look to keep pushing until this Baron comes up. Oh boy,
Last
here comes the
stand
fight.
gonna be
Here's the
made.
ton. Robo is gonna go golden, but Mike is gonna go to the gray screen. As now 2 members alive, and they're both caught by the bailout and the knockup, and this should be the end of the game. As now StanoSwell are gonna push us to a game 5.
Game 5 is happening indeed. And this has been an absolute treat of a series. I'm super excited to go into this game 5.
Oh my goodness. All right, cue up the silver scrapes. Cue up the silver scrapes. Jolly Rogers are completely collapsed in game 3 and 4, and StanoSwell looking for the reverse sweep. And now we are pushing to a game 5 situation, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm liking it. I'm liking what Stano is cooking right now. I said no balls earlier to Jolly Roger. Stanos said, you know what? They ain't gonna do it. We'll do it. And then we seen a Riven in game 3, a Yasuo in game 4, both being very successful. Sieging is putting on a clinic and a show. What are we gonna get for game 5? That's what I really want to know. And I'm not a rapper. I didn't mean to rhyme that. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, but actually, I didn't mean to rhyme that.
What a show indeed we are getting out of the mid laner from StanoSwell, as he is putting this team on his back. And curious to see the spice that comes to us in this last game of this exciting series.
Yep, we are now even at 2-2. Match point for both teams. Series point, I should say. Well, as I take a much needed break from my voice, I know you guys probably need a break too, because y'all senses, y'all probably hyped up just like I am. You feel the energy. I know Coin Flip feel it, because at times he started to, not be able to speak. It sounded like he was starting to get jittery. I can feel the blood flowing, and I know if it's within me, it's within y'all too. So let's take a break. Let's digest what we just saw this game for, and take a brief intermission so we come back for this draft for game 5. We'll see you guys in a moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for game 5. We are now into the draft as we have a side swap as Jolly Rogers are finally going back to blue side for this game 5, as it seems the red is not getting the job done. Would that be enough to change the out and potentially change the outcome? I don't know, but what do you think, Coin Flip? You think the side is going to actually help be the Jolly Rogers advantage?
I don't know about the side being to advantage. I think the momentum advantage is just flowing through SSMR right now, and I think momentum plays such a big factor in these long series. The bands coming out, it's going to be the Renata in the band change from the Soraka, and the bands are going to stay the same from SSMR, as the Soraka going to be first picked for JRGC.
Yes, it will. Yes, it will. The B1 or Flash of the pilot this go around. Both support players are very, very good enchanter players themselves. So I'm kind of interested to see how this game's gonna go. But let's see what StanoSwell, what they got up. What do they have up their sleeve? They brought out a Raven. They brought out a Yasuo. I'm curious to see, is there something else crazy he got in the pocket? Well, we're gonna see the Kog'Maw again. Keep in mind, Melio is still on the board. And Renata is banned this go around.
Yeah, I think you just need something that pairs with the Kog'Maw really well. Also, I know early picking wrong. It's gonna be the Diana though, going back to the same 2 first picks that they used in the last draft.
Hey, whatever works, don't fix it. Hey, don't change it.
Don't fix it, indeed. I wonder what the response is from JRGC. The Galio was picked 2 games in a row.
It has not done well at all.
No, it has not done well. Jinx, Ziggy's old reliable, making its appearance in this game 5. Exciting pick for him, of course. Everyone knows that is his champion. So the Zac making its first appearance. CCAT's most played champion this season is making his appearance in this game 5.
All right, well, I'm looking forward to see what StanoSwell got up the sleeve for this R3 pick. It'll be something crazy, but it's gonna hold it to the next round. Oh boy, Moby, thank you for the gifted subs. Oh, wait a minute. We are going with the Yasuo R3? And yes, it will be. Yasuo is returning back to the Rift for game 5. Oh boy.
The big Yasuo Diana synergy is going to be back on the table.
But the question is, will Cho'Gath make a return?
Cho'Gath probably not making a return. I imagine. Irelia going to be banned from SSMR. If the Cho'Gath does return, I think you want a different pick into other than Jax into it.
I
I
mean,
think
but it's gonna be kind of hard for them to just like take that. 'Cause I'm pretty sure they're gonna have their top laner 9 times out of 10 at R5, so he's gonna have to CP. So they don't really have an option for what they get for the most part. I think I mean, mid's already picked. I'm will expect the support being picked at R4. It wouldn't make sense to hold them longer with Soraka. With their bot lane's already showing.
it would not make sense. As I don't I don't know what you necessarily pull out as a counter to Soraka, but I think you know if you know this team well enough, you better have one in your pocket. Orin Band coming out as well as Irelia being hovered, not quite locked in yet.
Oh boy. Well, Aurelia is being hovered at the moment. All right, her that band will be locked in. But will Jolly Roger? They just opt to actually go ahead and ban the Cho'Gath? And
They
looking like they will.
lots of Hemo plays lots of tanks, but if you look, the Poppy was not banned this time, as Rakan gonna be hovered. That's another big knock up for the Yasuo.
Oh baby, this is y'all Swole City here. Man's gonna
Curious to
have a
see.
blast.
I want to see what the Yasuo counter is gonna be, as Prison Mike has his pick of what he wants in this game. Victor is up. The only mid laner banned is Ari, so
I think Siege has shown his dominance in the past 2 games that he doesn't care what he picks at this point.
Victor is going to be picked, as Victor is one of the most broken champions in the game right now. So that's going to be, if you JRGC getting both the Victor and the Jinx in this game 5, two of the strongest characters, right? You'd want in a late game comp.
There's the problem with Victor actually be able to play the game though.
Yeah, will Victor? That'll be the name of the game. If Victor can get ahead, this will be all over. But the crying. But if this Yasuo gets ahead, the
Oh
Mordekaiser.
boy, well they're not gonna let Yasuo in the team fight. He's gonna be in the Del Firm the entire time. But I don't know, or maybe Hemo got something maybe in store for us.
I think Cho'Gath would have been a great counter to this Mordekaiser if it was up. I don't know exactly what Chemo probably has under their sleeve. We're about to see in roughly 2 seconds.
Okay.
That was a no pick.
Oh, it is Dr.
And
Mundo.
Dr. Mundo.
Ladies and gentlemen, that no pick slot is a Mundo. Well then.
I think that is not a huge counter, I would say, but I think it's a relatively stable lane.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. That's definitely interesting. Definitely interesting.
And that is your game 5 draft here. What are your expectations from this draft?
Uh Jeez, man. I mean, I don't know how I feel. It just counterpicked ourselves with the top lane. But then again, I mean, Ward does really good into tanks, so it's kind of hard to just counterpick unless he plays Volibear. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be rough because even though like you have Rakan, you have the Diana, you're also just gonna get Mordekaiser ulted probably, unless he stands back far enough for for the knockups to go through, and he still gets his last breath before he gets put into the death realm. And that's not even include to say that maybe a Diana gets fed or Kog'Maw gets fed. Cause if Kog'Maw gets fed too, I mean, it kind of doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, if Kog'Maw, um, they went blind pick this game to speed up the process, so we should get in a little bit quicker than normal. But yeah, I really think I just I like I said, I'm a big believer in momentum, and SSMR has all the momentum right now.
They do. But speaking of momentum, we're gonna take our momentum from game 5 draft. We're gonna move it over to the intermission to digest it and then come back into the rift of this final game of the series and see who finally wins this semifinal matchup between Jolly Rogers Ghost Crew and StanoSwell Manta Rays. We'll see you when we get on the rift. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are now on a game 5 for this crazy semi-final series between the StanoSwell Manta Rays and the Jolly Rogers Ghost Crew. Who will take this dub? Who you think gonna win, coin flip? Because I don't care who. I'm just happy to have a banger series.
Me too. I'm happy to have an absolute thriller here in front of us for this game 5. I like I said, I gotta go with the momentum. I think sieging back on his Yasuo after dominating game 4 is gonna provide a whole lot for this StanoSwell team.
All right, guys, and make sure you show the production crew some love, because even though the guys on production today, we don't control the ads. We know, but at least we noticed one was up and waited before we actually went back to the game. So you didn't miss anything. All right, so we love you guys, but it's not as much as we all love right now what we're seeing, as we're being entertained by this series that started off, little bit like like StanoSwell, just like a dead fish in the water getting ran over. But StanoSwell surging into game 3, taking it over. Game 4, same thing, and now we're here. So while we are excited, we're talking about the game here, where all you can hear, you can also express your opinions too on the predictions that we have for the chat. Make sure you use your channel points and put in there who you think is gonna win. Will it be StanoSwell or will it be Jolly Rogers? And make sure you support your team in the chat.
Some early trades going out, as this Yasuo is gonna just continue to be a menace and run around in the lane. Looking at this top lane matchup, Mordekaiser, I believe Mundo used to be better in the Mordekaiser a while ago, but now it's just kind of like this is gonna be a Mordekaiser likes this lane, I think, now. Very easy to burn the passive of the Mundo with the Mordekaiser pull. Sieging going for an aggressive trade in the mid lane, using that health bar as a tool. Mundo kind of falling behind in the CS early here, as Mordekaiser is gonna do a great job of just not allowing him to hit those minions, as the Qs don't do a lot of damage to the champions early.
All right, but so everything, just everybody's chilling at the moment. Nothing crazy. Prison Mike's trying to get that poke down on y'all, so make sure he doesn't have that all-in power as the game goes on. When they get to level 6, Mundo is getting poked out as expected. I mean, this matchup, it's kind of a rough matchup for Mundo, for being honest. But Diana is pathing upwards. Keep that in mind. Here comes something all in. Prison Mike's gonna get some good trading onto the Victor, but already being low. But CCat is posted up in that bush, ready to leap onto the Yasuo, as it seems that maybe the case, he's being patient. There he is, he's in. But early levels, his E is not going to be as far as it will be later. They're not going to reach the Yasuo. Yasuo just going to E onto a minion onto the side and call it a day.
Aggressive trading still going out from the Yasuo onto this Victor, who is about a 10 CS lead here in this lane, from his ability to just play around his trade timings and the shield that the Yasuo has. Mundo having this lane push away from him is not what he wants before he turns level 6. Yoka looking to try to start something, but misses, and it will event in just a W being burnt by their con.
Brother. I am not gonna have a voice, but you know what? In moments like these, that's okay. But I'm just, you know, I'm hoping for some explosiveness. Granted, both sides have a lot of scaling, so I'm not really expecting anything to really, truly happen aside from maybe some 2v2 and going on as Yasuo and Diana do have a better in a fight in the Zac and the Victor early. And there he is. They're going to engage a little bit. Get the Q3 down on Victor. Gets a lot of damage down. Make sure he doesn't get caught up by that gravity field. And he is still just zooming around, making sure he's bringing the pain. Despite the death rate being landed on him, he does not care.
Yeah, Yasuo players and their ADHD running around the lane at will. Yasuo's CS lead is kind of maintaining where it was. This wave should put Victor roughly even though. Gonna get popped. However, it does have the ultimate, so Mordekaiser not gonna look to all in when all they have is a Doran shield.
All right, but yeah, slow and steady. He's gonna win the race as the side of StanoSwell gonna be starting that dragon.
Zac's gonna go over the wall.
Oh, Zac's gonna be looking for a steal. Zac goes in, he hops on the robo, but he's by himself. Zac does get the steal, but Zac probably gonna flash over the wall. There he goes, and that's gonna be dragging over to Jolly Roger's Ghost Crew.
A lot of time expended for StanoSwell to try to get that dragon. Not gonna be a great feeling to lose the dragon. However, First Blood has still not been claimed 7 minutes into this game.
And keep in mind, Void Grubs are still up too. So that's probably the next point of contention. And keep in mind, Victor is being shoved pretty hard. So he does not have prio in that mid lane. So you also will be able to move up first.
Yeah, right now the goal is literally even 7 minutes into this game. A little bit of an influx there for the side of StanoSwell as they're going to claim about a 200 gold lead, but it's going to be quickly recovered. The grubs are going to be started, like you said, and probably uncontested.
Alrighty, well, we got a little fight in top sides. Nas Ghost is actually losing the trade as Mundo is putting down some really good damage. And the side of StanoSwell, they have, Jolly Roger's been on red top 2 games straight, so give me a break. But StanoSwell, they're gonna claim the Void Grubs, all 3 of them, uncontested. So despite losing the dragon, everything's a little bit alright. It's alright so far, not too crazy.
The longer this game goes on, the more valuable this First Blood is gonna be, as each team is still looking for an edge anywhere they can get it.
And I will say, even though Mundo, it's a rough laning phase for him, as the game goes on, if Hemo decides to go with the Heartsteel Warmron's build, and then like get into the Overlord Bloodmail, he should be able to beat the Mordekaiser.
Yes.
And be borderline unkillable for the rest of his team.
Yeah, the Jinx is gonna have to really be able to put out some damage. Sieging going for an aggressive trade. Blocks the death ray with the wind wall.
But that wasn't a death ray, that was the Victor Q. But Siege is getting a lot of good damage off. Forces the flash out of prison, Mike. He is styling all over him, man.
Yeah, Sieging just asserting his dominance in this lane as he's having his way. Seacat looking for something on the spot side as the wave's pushing into Jolly Rogers. Yoka gonna pop the ultimate, is gonna charm Ziggy.
Yep, and
Robo's here.
Yep, he does spend the quickness, able to get them off his 80 carry. And now both junglers in the bot lane, but nothing's gonna come about it. Oh wait, Seacat was looking at the back, but he's gonna stop. He's charging up that jump, but he shouldn't be able to go anywhere. Now he's gonna start his recall. As you said before, man, the longer this game goes, the more the more that first blood means. And now look at Hemo, man. No F's given, just walking on this man. He is asserting dominance despite being in a lane that's not meant for him to win. He said, you can tell me I'm not meant to win, and I'll show you my odds to win, baby. And he is putting that damage on Mordekaiser. But C-Cat is in the top side. But maximum dosage is available to Hemo. And he's going to use it and just waddle his way out of there. Here comes Robo. Keep in mind, Death Realm is up, but Mordekaiser himself's already half HP. Will you want to Death Realm somebody? I don't know if he wants to. Here comes the Moonfall. And Death Realm is going. And now Naz goes. Not going to look to engage upon Robo. Just going to try to use it to get out of jail free. Oh, ooh. There's Hemo being pulled in. Maximum dose not available. And the flash is going to be used. Like first blood will be here. And it will be. Naz goes, claims Mundo's life as Hemo face sent to the gray screen. First blood to the Mordekaiser.
Yeah, that's going to be rough. Over to the side of Jolly. Well, not Jolly Roger, over the StanoSwell. The mid lane going to be fought. Exhaust to be used. Oh
boy, Chaos Storm is going crazy, but will Sieging live? He will, as Yasuo didn't get the kill. Aoka did on the Rakan. Not what you want, but hey, the mid laner is dead and he's losing XP and farm. But the problem is Ziggy is getting plates by himself on that bottom side.
Yeah, Ziggy's scaling.
As drag is being started. Yep, teleport's coming in. There is the quickness, finding two. And now Yasuo is there, but it doesn't matter. Aoka is dead. 3-1 to the side of Jolly Rogers. And it looked like Stano might be still looking to try to do this drag. Nope, they're backing off.
Just wanted to buy some time. As the Mordekaiser is going to start to win these trades as he has the completed item and Hemo does not.
Keep in mind though, maximum dosage is available. If anybody doesn't know, maximum dosage is Mundo's ultimate.
I don't think this is Heartsteel either. I think Mundo's going something different.
Look like Warmongs first. Which is not unusual. You tend to see for the Mundo build, for that build in particular, a lot of the times. Well, as I was speaking, I said it too far. Oh my goodness! Zach tried to leap away, but he got pulled back in by the Moonfall. But it doesn't matter. A Super Mega Death Rocket takes Diana's life, and now Jolly Rogers are turning the fight around. Q3 is going to miss the Zac, but he's still going to be put in the passive. Death Ray is upgraded, and now Yasuo is still looking to kill the Victor, but Mordekaiser puts him in the Death Realm. He might live out, he might make it out, he will, but Zac's going to jump on him. It's going to be the end of Sieging's life, and now Jolly Rogers are taking firm command of this early game.
Yeah, I think a little bit of they had the setup, but onto us Zac. It's really hard to burst them out, and even the Zac had passive too. So you were looking at bursting a Zac and going through his passive.
All right. Well, while Jolly Rogers are doing this Rift Herald, back to what I was saying about Mundo build. Is that even with this Warmongs Heartsteel build, you normally go you normally go Warmongs first into Heartsteel, so you make sure you be able to get the passive from Warmongs going, the bonus HP. So because it'll help you stay in the lane anyway. Because by the time you get it, you should be about 50 HP off, or if not already completed from having overgrowth and it's one other rune. I can't remember off the top of my name, but it's mainly overgrowth. But yeah. So they normally go Warmongs first, be able to stay on the map a lot longer, and also be able to punish the opponent. Which is why I'm kind of surprised he already went boosted swiftness, but you know what? I understand though, because it's kind of helping when his Mordekaiser already has raw lies. And now the damage Prison Mike is doing right now is pretty nuts. As Prison Mike may not have a kill, but keep in mind, if you can't land your Steel Tempest, it don't matter. And now Prison Mike, oh, he might have been out more than he can chew. Nope, he's gonna live. And Zach came down there, but Zach didn't touch him. That was a solo bolo.
Solo bolo for the victor.
Oh man, Stano giving us these crazy game 3 and game 4. But the problem is, when it's time to come to the finish line, the real question is now, are you going to show up to finish the job, or are you going to falter at the end? And I'm pretty sure the majority of the people watching, they believe in you. They love you right now. You're giving them a show. Don't let them down. As now you see a lot, you see both bot lanes are on this top side of the map. Even though there isn't an ejector to be had, possibly like Posture to be heading top side, but just getting wards and trying to kill a lot of vision. Alrighty, well, Flash being expended by Kog'Maw. We got to fight Nash. Ghost is getting destroyed, and keep in mind, in that 1v1, Mundo didn't even use ult yet. So it's not looking too hot. And for the side of Nash Ghost, his War Monster is completed, so he can just back off for about 6 seconds and just let his health regenerate fast. He's already back to full HP, as you see right now. Nash Ghost gonna have a big problem on his hands.
Yeah, big problem indeed, as the Rylai's is not, it might slow, but Mundo has enough slows of his own without Rylai's to just catch right back up to the Mordekaiser if he needs to.
All right, Mordekai's gonna TP back, but the turret's gonna be down. First turret goes over to the side of StanoSwell, but Nash Ghost looking to take some blood in return. As now both are in the Death Realm. Mundo's about half HP. Nash Ghost gonna miss the E, but Hemo Mage does have flash, so does the Mordekaiser, but Mundo should be good. What, Flash is expended? He's out of there.
Yes.
And now for a brief check on this, on the Victor course. As we are on, never mind. As the quickness is gonna find Flaccid, but there's nobody there to capitalize off it.
Yeah, interesting ult from the Rakan there. Don't know what it was intended to do, but intended to do something.
All right, well, another quick look at those cores real quick. So Victor is about 5 off from a core, from a second core, but now we have a dragon fight as we see the smite comes out for the side of Stano, but Stano is not winning the fight as it seems. Moonfall finds 2, but not the 2D particularly 1, but he also finds Ziggy with the last breath. Ziggy's almost dead and he is gone, and Flaccid is almost dead too. Blizzard Mike is trying his hardest to carry this fight, but then Zach does not have the stats to stay alive. And now Stano are gonna take 2 while only losing 1. And even though these kills tell a story of, it looks like Jolly Rogers are ahead, but you look at the gold lead, it tells a whole different ball game as they're only up about 700 gold.
And Mordekaiser claimed the top tier 1 in trade, but I think if Mordekaiser is there, that fight is probably just 1 for the JRGC. So interesting to see him just elect to just side lane there.
Definitely true, man. This game is being nuts. And we're looking at like game 5, man. This is looking like a banger. And you know what? No matter which win or lose to either of the teams, this was a crazy series, and I wish I could say run it back, but you only get it one time. This is all one chance, so you gotta take it while you can. All right. Oh my God, I'm over just there being rap god by accident. I'm not trying to, man. I'm dead serious. But speaking of trying, looking like the Mordekaiser is trying to come and help Prison Mike. Here comes the Death Realm, making Mordekaiser missing his cue, dancing all over him. But the last breath is not going to be enough, and it's going to be sieging last breath potentially as the flash comes out. Siphon and Power is going to hit. Gravity Storm is there. Prison Mike's going to finish the kill.
Yeah, Yasuo just keep getting caught in this side lane in this one. They're hyper focusing him, and that is where probably the bulk of this gold lead has come from. Is just playing around Yasuo, just Yasuo perma fighting in the side lane. Robo's here to catch this wave, but could be bad if they are able to take this tower. Mundo and Zac slapping each other around in the top side as two tanks do.
I'm just saying, Zac's already becoming a problem. Not Zac, sorry. Mundo's becoming a problem. He doesn't even have a heart steal yet.
Yeah. Just a big health bar right now, but the big health bar, once he gets heart steal, gonna start clanging some damage on people as
All right, the maximum dosage is being expended. Keep in mind, Victor does not have ultimate. Zac already spending the last bounce, but Mundo does not have the flash. And now Super Mega Death Rocket does hit Mundo in the face, but they're still gonna opt to not chase him down.
yeah, he just is a healing machine. And they expended a lot on him there. Yasuo still perma just fighting in the spot lane.
All right, well, Yasuo is giving Nas Ghost problems now. It's keep in mind his death rep is coming back up though, so you might want to be a little bit careful. Proxy, and I like the balls on your siege, man. You've been pressing me every step of the way, brother. Look at him dancing, man. You know what? Give him a round of applause. Give him a round of applause. Look at them dances right there.
And 2 levels down on the Mordekaiser though, so he has to be a little careful because if he gets caught in that death realm, he's going to probably die.
But
with just the Kraken.
Well, make it one now. Yasuo is now level 13. But I don't know if Victor can be able to just sit here and just match up to Mundo. And now Robo is popping up, but Victor is not going to overstep his boundaries.
Yeah, just the side lanes are just existing right now as the 2 hyper carries continue just farming out in the mid lane.
I would like to point out that Victor did not opt to go to Blackfire build and instead go for the Luna's Companion Lichbane.
Yeah, he's going to pop that Cosmo if he ever connects, or the Diana. However, it's not going to do a lot of damage probably to the Mundo. Because I imagine Mundo's going to go Spirit Visage next.
It could be either that, or it's either that or probably Overlord Bloodmail, or a third, which is a popular in solo queue. It's been popular for a while. It's a Titanic Hydra. As the quickness now coming out, they're looking to catch out Flaccid. Soraka might be a dead unicorn. She is, and now the support is dead. TP coming in, but Mordekaiser has the immediately death realm. He's gonna get the Diana. But will he be able to kill her? There's a lot of time being wasted as Mordekaiser should be going down and should be a dragon over to StanoSwell as they turn around this gold lead that Jolly Rogers originally had.
StanoSwell, I believe, getting their first meaningful gold lead. I wouldn't call it meaningful necessarily, but their first true gold lead in this game. As that's gonna even up the Drakes here, and I don't necessarily know how good Chemtech Drake is for their side, but surely it's good on Mundo, right?
Yeah, it's decent on Mundo. It's very good.
Mundo's current bonus health with the Warmogs, if anyone's interested, is currently 2,643.
And keep in mind, Heartsteel is completed, so he's gonna be looking to scrap. And now Zac is a perfect person to do it with. So you can get the melee, get the boxing with him. But keep in mind, the Zac does have a Soraka behind him.
Just love hearing if you're a Mundo or any person who
Prison
goes,
Mike is just dead and gone, but Yasuo is taking way too many tower shots. But Mundo goes where he pleases as maximum dosage is now being expended, and Robo is coming up top lane. Would they be looking to fight? I don't know. Mundo probably should be able to get out of there still. Flash was expended. Ult was too, but Nas Ghost does not have the Death Realm available. So Hemo Mage is gonna be able to walk out of that 1v3. And along with 39 stacks on that Heartsteel from that one fight, as now the quickness being used on Ziggy, Barry being expended, and keep in mind he might have to flash. There it is. As now leaving artillery, goes for it, but he missed.
Yeah, ultimate burned. Not really any big objective. I mean, the Baron's up, but without a fight happening, this mid tower should fall. Oh, Zach's gonna be here from left field and make sure that that doesn't happen. So,
all right. Well, even though the side of Jolly Rogers, they have the kill lead, but not the goal lead. They do have one extra tower, but what does that mean when you don't have the power of money on your side? And now Hemo Mage doesn't have maximum doses, so he's gonna die this go around.
yeah, not a good kill to give over, no matter how many Heartsteel procs you get in the transaction. That's gonna lose them a lot of pressure on the map with this Mundo down. Might just look to start Baron here, especially with Yasuo, with only Yasuo being alive. They can just keep him in the bot lane. If they spot this Diana, yeah, they're gonna start the Baron.
Oh yeah, they do, and they're about almost halfway through, but it's going down fairly slow. So the side of StanoSwell should be able to make it. There's a TP coming in. Yasuo will be there. Victor is TPing in the back, but will Mordekaiser die before Victor is able to get there? It looks like there's gonna be a no, but last breath is available. So is Moonfall, but Chaos Storm is ripping through StanoSwell, and now two are dead. Victor has killed one, and Baron is still going. Can't call him on still. It is not. Zed's gonna get the smite, and they're gonna run down the Void Link, and now Kog'Maw makes third death, and now Baron over to Jolly Rogers.
Yeah, that Victor ultimate showing off its new form and on this patch, as it just gets bigger and bigger as it claims more lives.
That's the thing, like, you don't want to be in that corridor, because it just makes it a pain in the ass to deal with. But now, let's see what Jolly Rogers is gonna look to do with this Baron. How they're gonna make it work, because we know the side of Stano, they're gonna be looking for a fight. But speaking of Stano, they did have a goal lead a minute, about 30 seconds ago. But look at it now. Almost 4K over to the side of Jolly Rogers. This goalie is flipped on his head. So let's see what Stano can do, if they can get back into this game or not. Or will just Jolly Rogers take off with this and just run away with the game?
Yeah, it's still anyone's game, even with a little bit of a gold lead. I still think it's like I said, anyone's game. Both teams are very much still in this if they could just play their game. Looking for a big team fight though from StanoSwell, as this Mundo is going to be start becoming a big meat shield that they need to just hide behind and let the Kog'Maw cook.
All right, all 5 members of Jolly Roger in his bot side. Death Ramp is available, and Death Ramp will be utilized. I'm sure Diana's gonna die. She does not have a Zion's flash suspended. Don't think you even need to do it. Okay, she made it out actually. Holy crap! Mordekaiser might get turned on. He might be dead, and he gets healed by Soraka. Ziggy kills the Yasuo though, so this fight should be over. As now Ioka is get hit by the super mega death rocket, and the bot lane of StanoSwell are dead, and now third Drake is free over to Jolly Rogers.
Mundo just not there to block anything in that fight, and if you're not Mundo blocking stuff, you provide absolutely no utility to your team. That you are a meat shield and a meat shield only. Victor is becoming a problem in this game, as he is at 3 items now, and his ultimate is a big game changer in these team fights.
But unsung hero Mordekaiser making sure the side of Stano cannot get fluidly the plan they are trying to play out, and it's making it hard for these guys.
Yeah, right now, if you're Stano, you just need to you just gotta look for something in the sides. You want to pick this Victor off before you take any team fight, or at least make him expend the ultimate early.
Definitely so, definitely so. It's not both teams just clearing waves. Baron not really be made good use of, aside from just a little extra combat stats for fighting. But still, that gold lead standing about 4K. Nothing changed so far, but you never know what may happen, because all it takes is Victor to die and his team fight can be flipped right on his head. Next big objective is gonna be that Baron Nashor spawning up in 2 minutes and 6 seconds. But while we're just sitting here, just watching everybody farm, coin flip, man. What's the best moment so far that you got?
I mean, there's been quite a few moments from this series. In this game specifically, I really like just seeing this Diana run around in the Mordekaiser ult and live. It's been 2 times that she's done that. Very impressive.
And now,
As
and she's been doing that without a Seeker's arm guard, and now she has it. And Karma ain't doing nothing but building more items too. He's on his 3rd item. This is gonna be, it's gonna be a rough time, because now if the later this game goes, even though Victor's becoming a powerhouse, keep in mind this too. Keep in mind this. If Karma just gets to see it free and auto attack, he's gonna just burn down to Zach. But the question is, oh, I was about to ask about the anti-heal, but looky here. We finally got Oblivion Orb out of Diana.
Oblivion Orb going to be big for this next fight. Sieging
Well,
is in a really bad spot.
But the problem is now we're gonna need an actual anti-heal item on Kog'Maw more than like if, oh, never mind, here comes the quickness. It's gonna miss nobody. And now Aoka is gonna die for his transgressions, and now the fight is continuing. And now the side of Stano's got to leave Siege behind. He is battling Nash. Nash goes to his heart content, but it's not gonna be enough. And now the 1v1 happened, and Say Sorry's gonna die as we just get to him as Mundo's being ran down. Maximum Dosage is still up. He utilizes it, but 3 of his teammates are dead.
Yeah, if your Mundo's the last one alive, playing the game wrong. This Mundo needs to be making sure that his carries are by far just the most healthy ones on the team. And Kog'Maw never outlasting this Mundo is just not how you want to be playing these fights.
I mean, this is why I honestly say, I mean, I don't, that's why I say, like, he can go Spirit, and Spirit Fish is good grief. I am stuttering, but you know what's not stuttering is their will to pull the trigger as they are engaging onto Stano. Turned down, 2 members dead, Robo running for his life. And now they're possibly looking to end. Super Mega Death Frank is gonna land and double kill over to Ziggy on this Jinx. And now they're looking to end this game and win this semi-finals. As now everyone's dead. Oh my god. I had to stop myself from saying the Lucy Vert song.
That's gonna be all she wrote in this series, as JRGC is going to claim this game 5 and clinch a spot in the final for Merc Academy IVSG.
Well, Dolly Rogers, you almost goofed it, but you guys take the dub. Good game over to StanoSwell Manta Rays, as you guys did put up a hell of a fight and gave us one hell of a series, and we appreciate you guys for it. But unfortunately, this is every match goes here, and as all the teams are fighting for that #1 spot, that crown of to be called the winner of the Season 2 IBSG Merc Academy League, one may only stand and one will fall in each match. And unfortunately, my friends, you were the ones that fell. But hell of a series. Good job over to Jolly Rogers Ghost Crew.
Yeah, very exciting series. They gave us all of it. All of it. Everything you could ask for in a series.
All right. Well, man, man. Where do we go from here, bro? Like, are they even available? Like, I'm pretty sure it's late. It's late for me. I'm pretty sure it's late for everybody. I mean, shit,
It is.
I'm pretty sure the people want a player interview. I want.
Don't know if we'll get one, as I think most of Jolly Rogers is off the game. So Placid is saying their night is just starting, but I don't know about the rest of the gang. But yeah, very exciting series. When Jolly Rogers is going to be awaiting their opponent in the finals between White Lotus Wisteria and Rat Tactics. It's going to be a while before we get that final. So yeah, if we can't find an interview, I think that's all she wrote for tonight.
Hey, man, I sent the message. If anybody responds, on them. Oh boy, we got one. There we go. We got one to bite. Give me like one moment.
We're gonna get the top laner from JRGC Nas Ghost for this interview.
Jesus Christ, I'm part of too many servers. You know, one moment, we got them. All right, hopefully he sees the message.
I think he saw it. Hasn't popped his head in quite yet.
Oh, I thought I sent it to him.
There he is.
All right, I'm gonna move now. Guys, while we just taking the time here to get this interview set up, guys, if you have any questions, go ahead and put it in the chats. We are now about to do a player interview with the top laner for Jolly Rogers Ghost Crew, but from this banger 5-game series, man. Welcome, thank you for coming. This was a crazy series, man. How you feel right now?
I feel really good. Respect to SSMR. They played their hearts out. They definitely played well. Games 3 and 4 were a bit unexpected, but they made the entire series fun. And yeah, it was just a good time all around.
A good time it was. A good time it was, man. Well, I just got a question for you guys. How did you feel when you guys saw the ribbon get pulled out and then the Yasuo following that the next game?
So I've said on multiple occasions like that sieging has really good hands. So I was completely like I wouldn't say I was expecting those champions specifically. But sieging plays hands champions, so it's not a surprise that he plays those champions.
All right, but when it came down to champ select though, like did your team like maybe panic or try to figure out how you guys gonna approach the game with this champion in the game? Like how like what was the thought process going on?
So there wasn't so much panic. Like I said, it wasn't necessarily unexpected because like I said, I know he plays a lot of hands champions. And I did a fair bit of scouting before this series. Um, but I picked the uh I like personally to have fun and like fight a lot in the top lane. Like I play mostly fighter champions. And so that's why I picked the Aurelia because I was like, like I'll take the hands matchup and like, he got the better of me and like that happens sometimes. But yeah, I was Siggy in the chat, can you stop running? But yeah, no, I took the hands matchup. And yeah, like some you win some, you lose some. But like I said, I know that he plays lots of hands champions. So like it wasn't completely unexpected.
All right. Well, I mean, did you guys expect this to go to game 5? Like, in like going coming into this series? Like, be honest.
Not necessarily game 5. So I think the expectation and what we wanted were not the same. They beat us during the regular season 2-1. And so I think to come out and be like, we're gonna 3-0 them, I think that's a bit ambitious. But we were expecting to win overall. Maybe 3-1, but definitely not to Silver Scrapes.
Okay. And looking and coming out of that game 3 to game 4, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of felt like, especially in game 4, you guys were like mental boomed as a team. Like what did you like? What was the talk and like between the games, like or the reset that got you guys back on track for this game 5 to actually take it over and just outright win the series?
So I feel like as a team, we actually don't really mental boom. Like we play in game, we will end up playing poorly, or mostly I will end up playing poorly. Um, but I feel like we're pretty good at resetting and playing the next game as if nothing happened. And I think we showed that in game 5 as well, even though we lost game 4. We talked about what went wrong, what we did right, what we could do better, and the problems that like we saw. So like as an example, um, like we didn't ban the Yasuo, right? Like the Diana Yasuo combo was like really strong. But we didn't ban it and they ended up taking it again. But we did ban the Renata because we noticed that the Renata was like even though the Diana Yasuo combo was strong, we felt like the Renata was doing more in the team fights. So I feel like we're good at, analyzing like what goes wrong, what we can do better, and what we need to mitigate.
Okay. Well, hopefully we got any questions for the man?
Looking forward, there's going to be a bit of a break between finals and now. Uh, who are you expecting to see in finals?
That's a difficult question. Um, Honestly, I'm expecting to see Rat Tactics. I feel like I like no disrespect, but I feel like Pizanski's a one-man army, and shutting him down, like from what I've seen, is like nearly impossible. So I very much expect that he will take over games, um, and just like just be that one-man army that he's been basically the entire season.
Yeah, looking forward as well. You have your champ pool. You have quite the window to pick up some new stuff. Do you are you going to be looking to learn anything new over the break that is going to be given to you to potentially pull out in finals, or are you just going to just hunker down and practice on the stuff that you know?
I'm probably just going to get better at the champions that I currently play. I feel like trying to spread myself too thin is not the play. Um, yeah, I think getting better at what I play right now is the better option.
Yeah, how did you feel the Tryndamere game 1 and game 2? Let's talk about that because the Yasuo Riven picks in game were the highlights of this third and fourth game, but the Tryndamere in games 1 and 2 were, I believe, the biggest highlights. because you were just able to run around the map at will, doing whatever you wanted. Is that kind of what you guys game planned? That you were just gonna ignore whatever and just hope, and not hope, just fight 4v4s and not let the top laner be a part of the team fights?
Kind of, right? Like, you always play it by ear. You always, you let the way the game state dictate, how you're going to play. Um, but being the positions that I was in and having like the leads that I was having in those times, it made sense that if I could just take things more or less for free, because if they couldn't fight us and their top laner couldn't fight me, and I just take their towers and their bases and their stuff like that and their like nexus for free, um, there's kind of like they can't fight that, right? Like if they can't kill me, but they can't kill the rest of my team, um, kind of like what do you do? Like, and on the reverse, if they could kill the team and they were able to 4v4 effectively or even 4v5 effectively, that's something we would have to adjust for. But as it was with the way the games were going, it just made sense for me to just stay splitting and just stay taking stuff, regardless of what happened.
All right.
Yes.
Well, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yep, I was gonna just hand it over to you. I think that's all we have tonight, as it is 1 in the morning on the East Coast, and people need to get to bed. So I'm gonna hand it to Ghost to close us out.
All right, man. Well, before you head out, of course, we give everybody a chance. Got any shout outs you want to give out?
Shout out to the team, for dealing with my instinct. I appreciate all of you. Shout out to the coaches as well, Gagny and Rex, helping us out with draft, giving us ideas and talking us through and helping us to, like I said, figure out what went wrong and how to move forward. Those were key points in how we brought it back and won Game 5. And honestly, shout out to SSMR because, like I said, they played their hearts out and they played really well. Um, like I don't know if that matchup could have been any more exciting.
All right. Well, thank you for coming in for this interview, man. Good game to you, yourself, and to the rest of Jolly Rogers Ghost crew. And also good game to StanoSwell, Manta. You guys put on a hell of a show for tonight. And even though it was a long 5-game series, it was an exciting and entertaining one, to say the least. And for sure, one that's probably going to make me not have a voice tomorrow morning. But with that all being said, thank you for coming out. To everybody at home, watching at home, thank you for watching and kicking it with us this entire time. Enjoyed having you here. Enjoyed having the interaction in the chat and all that stuff. But unfortunately, all good things must come to an end. But don't worry, this is not the end of the playoffs yet, as we still have another semifinals game to go, and then finals will follow it right after that. To conclude this season 2 of IBSG Murky Sports League. But until then, we'll see you guys next time. And good night. And we'll see y'all later.